So let's kind of see what we had written down. There's the Grand Geomancer. The Geomancer in Jahara we have to talk to once we have more Espers. I think now he doesn't say that we don't have enough Espers. I think now he just says we're too weak. So we still have to talk to that guy at some point. There was that weird machine in the Crystal Cave. Need Barheim key in the Ester Sand. That we've actually done. Oh yes, there's the medallions in the Necra Hall. That's kind of what I was looking into right now. We found one of them. Where was the guy? In old Dallin's room. Right. Oh, and then these are the pieces. So I think we got a piece from a person. One is in the city streets. One was from Dallin. Oh, yeah, they said something about this, like, water flow stopping thing. Mia, you don't want to lick the inky tip of this. Okay. Anyway, I've got a couple other things written down here. In the Ester Sand, there was that fishing guy that wants a better rod or something. This we did. There's a key on a shore somewhere. Natural philosophers in Arcades want a dragon scale. Also, or something like that. So those are some things bouncing around that we have going on right now. What happens if we load the game? Where are we? Okay, we're in that Ester Sand village. Okay. So yes, here we are. I was kind of trying to figure out what the deal with the Cluckatrice thing is. Because this thing doesn't want to go near Nathal. It's almost like we need something to be able to talk to the dog. You know what I mean? Like we need something else to be able to get the dog out of here. Here's the lady that tells us that yeah, there's many gifts along the bank, and we know what we're looking for along the bank. It's the key to the mines. But yeah, if we were to like look at what else is along look at what else is along the banks of the river here. I mean, this doesn't really look like a river on the world map. But let's see. It's like we're in the Ester Sand here, and there's the Wester Sand, right? If we look at the world map, is there something between the Ester and Wester Sands? No. Like, we can't actually see the river here that they're talking about on the world map. Okay. So, just to get our feet wet here for a second, getting back in, I would really like to take another look for this, for this key. Because I think it might be out here, and it might be out here. I did already check, but who knows? Maybe it's one of those things where, like, it's only there later. Or it's random, or something like that. What up, squirrel? And we gotta, you know, we gotta keep looking around. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, and we gotta, like, have Balthier open the chests. That's still a thing, right? He's got the diamond armlet on. Right, right. Even though they probably don't have anything in them. Yeah. There's also the waterfalls that we'll have to return to at some point. This is becoming a hell of a... Just a hell of a playthrough of all kinds of mysteries to solve, you know? Remember, the sparkles from the clams were, like, pretty tiny. So, I am still looking for, like, a sparkle, right? A mysterious glint. But I'm a little bit more interested in the medallion right now. Than this key. Oh, also there's like another hunt to do, probably. We should be looking into that as well. Let's take a quick look at the hunts real quick. Maybe we could just get right back into one of these so that we're getting some action in right away. So here we go. We saw an insecure Seek in the Technic shop in Arcades. You know what? Let's go straight there. Let's not, like, have my I haven't played this game in a week go straight into just, like, looking around at the ground, you know? And also, for a minute here, I'm going to say we don't need to be haste and protecting. But then I really want to find this medallion stuff, too. But, like, I kind of feel like you just have to do all the hunts to be able to unlock the other stuff. There was also somebody in Lowtown that said something that sounded like I needed to talk to them after I did a hunt. One of the hunts that I was on. And I think I did that hunt. So I got to go back and talk to them as well. But alright, so let's teleport to Arcades. And then we also need to talk to a natural philosopher, whoever the hell that is. See if they want this dragon scale, because we have a dragon scale, right? That's a thing. If we go inventory, was it a key item? Yes, right here. Natural philosophers studying worms. Which, who knows? That might be one of the people up here. And actually, since we're already on this part, I feel like maybe let's just let's have a quick pass around here. The Imperious Man. So I woke up today. No running water. So I gotta make the best of the, of this bottle of water that I have. Because once it's out, I don't know when we're getting water back. Might have to go to the store and get a bottle. Researcher? How long have we made to wait? Okay. I thought perhaps... Oh, here's another researcher. Intruders at Draclore. Well, who knows? Somebody here might have something to say. Travelers, are you? I've been contemplating going on holiday myself, but with the unsettling rumors, better go soon or not at all. The perfumed lady. And that's our way back out. Find me a natural philosopher. But while we're here, I think I want to say that there's actually a couple hunts that we're on. So talking to everybody is kind of necessary anyway. Just because one of these people might be one of the people that we have a hunt from. Man, Mia she just has to be cuddling. Alright. Even at this site, greenery abounds, shrubbery in the skies, and you're looking at the bloke who made it happen. So how's it been going, Scorf? I feel like we've barely talked with me being gone. That guy wants to hear something important. Have we been by Phone Coast? Yes. Then you must know of the Hunt Club. I'm no member, more of a backer. Yeah. I do remember talking to that guy before. Are our days filled with excitement? Check out this dragon scale and you tell me. Alright, nobody here had anything important to say. How tedious. They all looked at the dragon scale and said, how tedious. I don't even remember, Scorf, but it was from some kind of hunt. And someone told me that that natural philosophers in Arcades are into dragon scales. And so I'm just running through talking to everybody real quick. Look, that kid said it. How tedious. But, I mean, I imagine it's not going to be, one of these kids, right? But who knows? Okay. Part of the reason that I'm not, like, really reading, everything that everybody is saying is because the people are moving around a lot. And I need to keep track of who I've already talked to, you know? So I can't be, like, reading somebody's statement out loud while everybody else is, like, scrambling around. And what's up, Tim? Ba-da-da-da-da. My brother dropped his Famicom disk system off at my house for me to fix. Hello, Lost Wielder. Is that a name change? I took a look at my brother's FDS. I believe I have determined as well as I can that it needs a new belt. You know, just a real simple $5 thing that you can order. So ordered a new belt for his FDS. Oh, I see. Well, thank you for the good luck. I'm sure I'll have fun. Great to have you here. But yeah, so I ordered this $5 FDS belt. I'm really excited to get it so I can see if I can fix his FDS. It'd be very nice to get it today because I think he's coming over this evening. We're gonna like watch a movie or something. And it'd be nice if his FDS was here so we could also fix it. That book I found last time is gone. It's just plain not here. Could it have been sold? I knew I should have bought it when I had the chance. I stumbled upon a rather good book of technics the other day. Good as it was, it still missed on some of the best, so the search continues. What up, Andy Lippy? Oh my god, Mia, you're so cute. Oh. Yes, I'll buy a map of Arcades. And, the Uplands. Sure, I just thought that... I kind of figured that I was already, I already had... I mean... I think my map was... With all due respect, Mr. Kupo, I think that my map was already complete. And here we are in the Uplands down here. I mean, I think this map was also already complete. But hey, you know what? You just keep doing you, buddy. You just keep scamming people out of their money by selling them shit that they already have. And if only one day I can become so prestigious as to earn the title of Chop Master. Yeah. Like, the original Super Mario Bros. 2 in Japan is a Famicom Disk System game. I also got Metroid. So Metroid was a Famicom Disk System game in Japan, but it was a cartridge game in the U.S. And so the funny thing is that was at the time where only FDS games had saves, because you can write to a floppy disk, you know, and so a game like Metroid actually had a save system on FDS, and then when they brought it to the US and they put it on a cartridge, and they didn't have saves on cartridges yet, they had to just make a password system. So the password system for Metroid that has like the Justin Bailey and all that, that's only in the US version. Another little interesting thing as far as being able to write to the discs goes is that there were actually like stations in Japan that you could take your discs to, and you could write other games to them. So, for example, this Mario 2 that I have, it's only Mario 2 on this side, and whoever the previous owner was, they had brought it to a place and got this game written to this side. I don't even know what this game is. Some kind of Bomberman game? So yeah, this one's actually got 2 games on it. But yeah. Only thing with FDSs is that they are the belts were pretty known to go bad. But hey, luckily there's a $5 replacement that is supposed to last a lot longer. All right. Researching the many varieties of Technics. When I know everything there is to know, I'll write a book, a guaranteed bestseller.
You must be here about the bill. See, I need to kill a seriously tough monster to impress the ladies. Thought an overlord should do the trick. Only I'm not so sure I can handle it. Thought I'd call in some help. You ready? I didn't want to keep the ladies waiting.
We're hunting an overlord down in the Sochin Cave Palace. Uh-oh. Once we kill it, I'll be beating the ladies back with a stick. Okay. Got any more info for me? Nope. Yeah, he's got nothing more specific to say than it's just in that place. Well, all right. Let's get in there. But also, where the hell would a I'm wondering if, like, natural philosopher... Oh, well, here's a man from Giza. Sure is a big city. I'm wondering if, like, the person, you know, if there's a natural philosopher, that would be their title, you know, when we approach them. I remember, like, all these people from the Chop quests. Well, some of them. Maybe they'd be in the magic shop. Ba-da-da-da-da. Foppish man? You know what? Also, what up, Lanye? You know what else I just remembered? I think that my other hunts are also based in Arcades, aren't they? I'm still in Just Chatting. I never pressed the update button. Oh my god. Okay, there you go. We're back on the update button. No wonder Lou was surprised to hear that I was in, that I was playing Final Fantasy XII today. But who are we kidding? Lou is still here. Nalbania. Oh, and then this guy's also in Nalbania? Yeah, I'll be doing a run tomorrow. Wait a second. Oh my god, this is the other guy. Holy shit, we found him. We found the other medallion guy. Oh, we're popping off. We are popping off. Okay, where do I write this down? Medallion in Arcadia. All right, here we go. Here we go. Inquire about the medallion. You would hear of my plight? It is sad, though common. I need money. Unthinking, I sold my moon silver medallion. I must have it back. I have need of it. But the man whom I sold it to, one Otto, is missing. Okay. Otto. Okay, Otto has it. Sold it to Otto. I swear I've heard the name Otto already. Like, already today, you know? Maybe it was this. My good friend Otto's missing. I heard he fell in love with a tart down in old Arcades. He was always a character. Okay. Otto fell in love in old Arcades. Okay. So we should go to old Arcades to see if anybody remembers where he went to. You can't expect supreme executive power just because some watery old tot threw a sword at you. Alright, let's go in here. Yes. But now I'm slightly distracted from my quest for a natural philosopher. But that's fine. Does she know the camera's looking at her? She was slowly falling asleep a second ago. Well, she just can't keep her eyes open. So tired. She's so tired from a long night of sleeping. Alright, so we've got the nervous Seek. You went into the city, did you? It's quite something, that is. I thought I'd go up there myself, but my feet went on all of a tingle. I was played false by false information up in the city. Then it occurred to me, I should be the one doing the playing. That's the way to do it. I've plans to go to the city with my beau, but he's kept me waiting for hours. Mayhap I'll go on ahead myself. Are you? Is his name Otto? We're looking for Germa's dog. Best not to speak to me, lest my ill luck rub off on you. I lost everything. If only I'd had the right information. Oh right, yeah. This is the place where like everybody just talks about information all the time. They're all looking for a copy of Beck's The Information. Yes, a rusted scrap of armor. What of it? Could it be proof that the Iron Colossus were real? What fortune? Oh, we found it. Bum, 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 bum. The alert didn't go off. Okay, Did I disable this this reset command that I put in is required for my it's required for my alerts to work, but it doesn't seem to work anymore. Is the stream started not a valid event anymore? Okay, stream state changed. I think that's what I need. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the sound played, but yeah, the thing didn't play because what the hell is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What's this? What's this white bar over here? Oh, that's the other camera behind my camera. It's this. Okay. Anyway, all right. Blink. Thank you so much for subscribing. Great to have you. And oh man, I'm a little scatterbrained. But hey, we found the person that needs this scrap of metal, right? Maybe not. Oh, it's you. I heard you'd be getting into all sorts of places you shouldn't up in the city. Surprised you came back from them. Oh, here's Otto. Oh, this? 'Tis a wedding band of moon silver. Oh, see this. Oh, you didn't have to give me this. Why, your words alone give me joy enough. What are you staring at? Something against cross-class relations? You think that two people from different backgrounds can't share true love? Yo, nobody said anything. It sounds like you got a real insecurity about this. I'll have you know that when I first came down here, it was her who took me in. Without her, I'd still be in a gutter somewhere, friendless. Kindness like hers you won't find up there in the city, mark my words. There's no place for it. Can't you see? Are you blinded by your chops? This guy is doing some serious projecting here. So I said, to the underworld with class. To the underworld with status. To the underworld, huh? And I proposed. Her favorite story's The Prince on the Moon, see? So I'm giving her a ring made of moon silver. What? You don't think that's Roman, eh? You're looking for moon silver? A medallion? Well, why didn't you say so? I had to take a chunk off for the ring, but if this will suffice, it's yours. Okay. Well, shit. That was pretty easy. The other one, we found the guy with the medallion, and he was like, I broke it into 4 pieces. One of the pieces is just on the street somewhere. And I wasn't able to find it yet. But there might be more to this. Let's find out. You know, I say that Mia had a long night of sleeping, but she was spending a good amount of the night also walking around our heads annoying us. I think Mia is a big part of the reason that I think I generally just feel tired and fatigued all the time. Is because I can never really get great sleep. Because I get woken up 3 or 4 times by cats every night. Alright, so this is where our guy was, right? I have asked that you not make me speak of this. I told you, I sold the Moon Silver Medallion. What? You found the medallion? But, might I please? Alright, yeah, here you go, dude. Thank you. Without this, I would have been in great disfavor with the Forgotten King, or with the Frog King. But what is this? It is broken? No, 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 this is most unusual. A piece has been taken away, yet the medallion is somehow stronger. This warmth. This is true love. I believe this medallion has been in the presence of a great love. Though its form be diminished, it is rather as if it had been made whole. Ah, I return now to the king. I am in your debt. My gratitude be with you. Alright, beautiful. She'll only wake you up if her plate is empty. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, our Mia, if we're sleeping, she just, I mean, most of the time she's like a cuddler. She'll spoon with you, you know. If you're sleeping on your side, she'll just come right up here and like lay down right here with you, you know. And it's really, really cute. But it also wakes you up. And then if she decides at some point to start just like looking up and just like fucking with your face with her paws, you know, then that happens too. Whoa. Okay. So we've got one of the medallions now. Let's continue to do the hunt that we came here for, though. Let's not get too distracted. The hunt is... Right, we need to get to the orange crystal. So that we can... go over to the cave palace. And defeat the monsters. And this... No. Right, just look around, dumbass. I was looking at the mini-map instead of, like, the environment. Alright, alright. It's a little annoying that there's this, like, cutscene that's between the fast travel point and anything that you actually want to do in this place. Alright, so, Cave Palace. Do, 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 do. And this is on the top side, right? So we're going down right now. This is the song in the game that keeps reminding me of Brave Fencer Musashi. Alright, so down we go. We're all protected right now. That must have just not worn off from the last time. What up, Kit Kat? Alright, and here we go. The only information that we have is that it is in the thing that we're looking for is in the cave palace here. I think it's probably fine to have Protect on here. You know, since we might be running into this guy at any time. And then, Ash has the Thief Cuffs on, yes. Alright, perfect. Was this place full of Wendigos before? Oh wait, that's a Striker. Still, I just don't remember this this room specifically having them in there. Well, better go check down here then. Because now we are looking for our beast. What is it called? An Overlord. Ah, very good to be back on this game. I feel the tiniest bit overwhelmed just by like how damn much there is to do still, and how many like you know, open. Wait a second, door. Did I just go the right way by accident? Oh, I did. Whoops. I didn't, I meant to look the other way. It's a command that just sets a couple variables on my bot that, that are required for alerts to work. It has to do with Dashathon stuff. Where it like keeps, where, you know, it keeps track of like the number of subs and stuff each stream. But if it doesn't get set at the start of the stream, then the alerts won't play properly because the command will break. And so I used to have it set up to just automatically run the reset when the stream started. But I guess the stream starting is no longer a valid event. For some reason. And so it didn't work today, or it didn't automatically go today, and I had to manually do it and then also change it. So it should work from now on. Alright, let's see if our Overlord is down here. Bum 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 bum. You know, I probably don't have to open any chests in this area anymore. I imagine I've gotten all of the worthwhile treasures here. Oh! I have a feeling he's about to hit another one. Yup! Oh, boy. Alright, get over here. Get over here. Oh, my God. Balthier, please. All the way over. Okay, okay. So once again, we are looking for the Overlord. We don't have any information about where it is or how to get it to spawn, except that it is in this area of the world map. Normally on hunts, they give you a little bit more. But I've just got my eye on the mini map. See if there are any big dots. And this area is kind of sizable, so you know, it'll take a minute to just run through the whole area. All right. And we make lots of, a very decent amount of money here stealing from these guys. In hindsight, I think I should have run the other way. So here, let's try going this away. Oh shit, kitten. Thank you for posting for me on Discord again. Oh my god. The thing is that like I don't wanna post before I'm actually live, you know? But then once I'm actually streaming, then I forget about anything else. Cause I'm, you know, I'm setting up my scene. Ooh yeah, the spiral incisors. Oh, I see. Alright, Balthier, you get attacking. Got him. Yeah, I don't think that our water is running yet. Let's see if I got a message about that. Nicole said she emailed like the city to ask about it. Oh, here we go. I did get an email about it.
Yes.
Okay, it's from 8 to 4, and it's currently noon. Today and the next 2 days from 8 to 4. And it looks like they sent this out yesterday, but it didn't get forwarded to us. Until now. Alright. Well, there we go. What up, Pseudo Calm? Light bulb burned out in your room today. We ain't got no water. We ain't got no internet. We ain't got no lights. Yeah, so the deal is our road right now is getting like totally redone, where it's where you know, we've had like a bumpy, rocky dirt road with like construction vehicles parked all over it all summer. You know, with like different sections of it getting completely closed every day and that kind of stuff, right? Like there's lots of work getting done around here, so makes sense that, you know, they got to do something with the water since they're redoing everything. This map is heavy. There's too many robes on it. Road. The other word was the limit, speed limit. Another one of them freaky words. Zombie night. So yeah, we're just gonna go through here, taking everything out, you know, for a minute. See if we find this monster. I just really hope that the monster isn't in here. The sky bent, or, oh, wait, never mind. Or, like, in the, in that other swirly room that I, like, ran by really fast. We're looking for the Overlord. I kind of feel I could probably turn my gambits off in this area and get and, you know, be moving just a little bit faster. Spawn more overlords. You got it. Bum, bum, bum. Look at this cat. All right, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. All right, find me an overlord. You're super allergic? Yeah, you know what's kind of interesting is Nicole is generally allergic to cats, but she has no problem with our cats. Like, I guess she's only allergic to some cats? It turns out, or something like that. There's also cats that are hyperallergenic, such as Bengals. Bengals are kind of expensive. But because they don't have, like, there's like a certain coat that they don't have, and they also don't produce like a certain protein in their saliva because of it. That it, like, generally when people are allergic to cats, it's like a certain protein in their saliva, and Bengals don't have that. You were still allergic to a Bengal even? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, just something I heard. I've got a cousin who has a Bengal. Drink cat saliva for superpowers. There you go. Have you ever wanted to be a cat? You ever wanted to transform into a cat? It's simple. Just drink cat protein. You'll be catatonic in no time. There is a, okay, hang on. I'm noticing I'm getting Arcana from dudes. Wasn't there something weird that I got? Yeah, okay. A cursed jar said to hold the power to entrap a beast soul, forever binding it as an Arcana. And so now... Yeah, look at this. We got 8 of these now. That's weird because, it's weird because I swear that don't the Arcana sell for very little? Makes me wonder if maybe, maybe there's something else I'm supposed to do with them. But alright, alright. What up, Popo? Look where we are again. But don't worry, don't worry. We're not here to run around and look at waterfalls for another 2 hours straight. We're here to find a certain enemy. We're here to hunt a beast. Ooh, yeah. So, yesterday we were talking about chess drama. Did you guys hear the update? Did you guys hear the chess drama update that just happened yesterday? Yeah. So the very brief catch up for anyone who isn't a big geek. Recently there was a tournament, just like a couple weeks ago. There was a tournament of with a bunch of grandmasters, including the best player in the world, right? But the who hadn't lost a game in like 2.5 years or something. At least not while controlling the white pieces, because that's an advantage because white goes first. But what happened was the lowest rated player in the tournament beat the best player in the world, and he beat him with the black pieces, which is like, was super unprecedented, statistically was not gonna happen, you know, huge upset, right? But the losing player, right? The losing player that was the best player in the world, after that dropped out of the tournament, which is also like unprecedented. That shit doesn't happen, and since it's a round robin tournament, it ruins the tournament that happened. But he dropped out of the tournament and has said, and just said that if he talks, he'll be in trouble. If I talk, I'll be in big trouble. Yeah, Magnus Carlsen this is, right? Which is which, you know, most people took as an insinuation that the other guy cheated. So then but he has said nothing since. Not a word. He has said not a word since then, just leaving everybody else to make wild speculation, and in some ways sort of like ruin this other guy, what should be this other guy's breakout, you know, career defining moment, right? This other guy, this is a like career defining moment for him, right? So, what happened yesterday is those two same players, again, that they have, like, Magnus Carlsen has not spoken since that other thing, you know? And those two same players were already signed up to a tournament that is now happening. Now there's another tournament that has both of those same players in it, and those two players played yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, but I think it was yesterday. They played again, but what happened this time was Magnus Carlsen, you know, the best player, the one who lost the previous game and made the sort of made the insinuation, and then we haven't heard from since. He played one move in the game and then just resigned. And that's it. Still haven't heard from him. But that's the update. That's what happened last. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. It's time to find the Overlord. Right. I mean, if we're getting into all of the details, the other guy has admitted that he has cheated online in the past when he was like 16 years old, which he's only 19 now. So it was only like 3 years ago. But still, like, he said that he has never cheated in person. This was just like a thing that happened online a couple times. And I believe that, you know. I believe that he didn't personally, right? I believe that he didn't cheat in the Magnus Carlsen game. And they've even analyzed it, right? Like, there was some chess cheating detective guy that analyzed the game and was like, nah, there's nothing fishy about the game. What happened was Magnus Carlsen played a weird opening that he's only played like one time before in a tournament game or something like that. And Hans Niemann, the challenger, was prepared for it and played really, really well against it and beat him. You know, it kind of seems like he played a different opening than he usually plays in tournaments and didn't expect the other guy to know what he was doing and be able to challenge it. Anyway, what am I doing? Let's be real careful. Let's do some buffs before we get on this guy. So yeah, the turn 1 forfeit happened like, I think it was yesterday. All right, let's go. So here's the Overlord. Fran, we're going to need to dispel on him. All right, couldn't steal. All right, there we go. We got it. It looks like this rank 6 hunt is, this rank 6 hunt is a little below my pay grade. Well, actually, he did a lot of damage right there. That move was pretty big. Oh yeah, he's in his I have 1,000,000 defense points because my health is low phase right now. There we go. We got him. Got him. And there we go. So wait a second though. Where'd our boy go? Hello? Is he's probably just gonna be back in Arcadia now? Or, oh, here we go. Alright, yeah, I guess we gotta go back to Arcadia. What was the other thing here? Oh, shit, now I slightly fucked up. Okay, so there's also this, which is Nalbanya. And then this. Oh, okay. Plagued by the Death Scythe ever since a grave-robbing expedition in the Necrohall of Nabudus. The Death Scythe can be found there. Right, we got to go back to the Necrohall and do the hunt there. All right. So where is the nearest orange crystal then? Is it actually down here? Yeah, it might be. But let's go up here just in case we accidentally solve the waterfall puzzle. But yeah, every once in a while I watch a bunch of chess on YouTube and stuff. I really, like, even though I'm no good myself and I never really play, I really enjoy watching, like, watching good players, commentate and as they play. It was funny when, what up, Greybeard? It was funny when Northern Lion started playing chess on stream because Northern Lion used to be a chess guy, or like he used to be like very involved in chess when he was a kid, and so whenever when I was watching his Isaac videos or all of his Let's Plays, a lot of the time he would go off into chess anecdotes, and he would talk about like his days playing chess and tell stories and anecdotes from those days, So then and that went on for years, before like I ever actually saw him play chess. So then when NL started like playing chess on stream, it was great because then it was like years of listening to chess anecdotes were paying off here when it's like, oh, this is the shit he's talking about. Because, like, even before then, it's like I hadn't, I don't mean like, oh, this is chess. I mean like, oh, this is what the fucking Caro-Kann defense is, or whatever, Oh, this is the Sicilian opening. I would like to try playing a little bit of chess. Now that I've, like, I still don't have, like, an opening memorized or anything like that. I don't know what a book move is, right? But, like, I at least understand more concepts about, like, forks and revealed attacks and hanging pieces and that kind of stuff. Like, now that I kind of have the idea, like those kinds of ideas, I feel like it would be fun to attempt to play a chess game when I have a better strategic mind. You know what I mean? So why am I still fighting dudes in here? I guess because they're worth a lot of money. Yeah, I could see that. Right, like, it's funny how helpful it is, like learning an instrument. If you learn to play guitar, at least a little bit, it doesn't just teach you guitar, You learn, like, all kinds of skills from doing something like that, right? like you get a lot of rhythmic prowess, which carries over to not only other instruments but also just like other things that you might do in life. It's just good to be able to have rhythm, you know? But also like the coordination of being able to do a different task with both of your hands at once, you know, is helpful for other things. And then also just like the discipline, right? Like just like the discipline of just sitting down and practicing a motion until you're good at it, right? Like it's just very good to be able to do that, you know? And the more times that you've done it, the faster you'll be able to do it in the future, right? There was a interview with Travis Ryan, the lead singer of Cattle Decapitation, where he was talking about how he used to be a drummer. You know, he was originally he originally played the drums before he got into doing vocals. And he was saying that we're just talking about learning an instrument in general. And he was saying that no matter what instrument you want to play, even singing, everybody should learn to play the drums. At least a little bit, you know? Just because the skills that you earn musically from having the ability to very basically play the drums helps you out in, like, every other bit of music so much. But yeah, we're talking more broadly about the topic of, like, if you learn how to do one thing, it helps you learn, or it just kind of helps you mentally with other stuff. A lot of instrumentalists like to practice with the metronome, including drummers also. Drummers gotta learn to play with metronomes. Wow! That's one thing that I'm admittedly kind of bad at is like, I don't super often practice with a metronome. I mean, I do when I'm just, like, practicing building, like, double kick speed and stuff. I use metronomes for that. Partly, though, just as, like, a gauge of, like, how I'm doing. But, yeah. Especially one thing that I don't often do with drums that you need to learn to do is fucking learn to play slow, right? Like, learn to set your metronome at, like, fucking 70 and play to it, you know? It's really hard. That's why, like, that's why I have my flow timer for elevator manip set to twice the beeping speed as most people use. Is because, like, you know, playing a lot of drums to a metronome, you realize that it's a lot harder to stay on time at a slower BPM. Alright, so that was another one of the lamer hunts, I would say. The ones where you get to the area and the guy is just there and says, like, alright, let's go get him, you know? There's been a couple of those, and those kind of feel like the cheaper ones. Maybe there was something that I did to spawn it in the first place, though. Like the Jill Snapper, for example. There was something that we had to do in order to get the guy to be there and be like, let's go get him. You weren't fast or tight enough. Well, then play it slower. Right? Like, if you want to learn a song but the song is too fast, then play it slower. That's all you got to do. Arcades. Like, I've been learning Crystal Mountain by Death on drums, but I gotta play it at like 90% speed right now. I can't, I cannot currently play it at speed. So the way that I will learn to play it at speed is to learn to play it slightly slower. Then you get the muscle memory for all the motions, and then you slowly turn it up. At some point then you start to play it a little bit faster than the original even, so that then when you go back to at speed, then it's easier. It's kind of interesting, like building speed, like a technique that I think a lot of people do. I think it was Jordan Rudess is someone who I specifically heard talk about this. Is you learn if you want to get really fast at a pattern, right? You do it at a slow speed, and then you turn your metronome up 10 BPM. You put it 10 BPM up, and then practice it for a while, and then you dial it back 5 BPM, and practice it for a while. Put it up 10, practice it, back 5, practice it, up 10, practice it, back 5, practice it, and you keep doing that, so that it's like, not only are you raising the speed to speed it up, but you keep bringing it back, and at some point when you bring it back, you'll be bringing it back to a speed that was fast and difficult before, but now it's slow and easy. You know what I mean? But yeah, lots of little tricks to that kind of stuff. Like Gene Hoglan practices with leg weights on. And he apparently got so used to practicing with leg weights on that he even plays shows with them on now. And only takes them off when it's time to play like a really hard or particularly fast song or something. Oh, whoops, I meant to, we have to go to the Technic shop. Talk about people with a good built-in metronome. Fucking Gene Hoglan, man. They call him the atomic clock. You know what's the thing that Gene Hoglan said that he did when he was younger? Is he would look at the clock and he would see the minute turn over. And he would close his eyes and like be on rhythm. And then open his eyes and try to boom, like hit when the minute turns over, right? So like essentially practicing how well you can mentally count 120 beats per minute over the course of a full minute. Now that's a mental exercise. It's like that guy in Majora's Mask that wants you to press the button after 10 seconds. All right. So, what if we were to go to Nalbina? Now, is that Nalbina Fortress? Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, I think it's this way. I'm making an effort to not babysit the camera as much if I don't have to. To just rest my right hand instead. Ba-da-da-da-da. Wait, a second? Oh, right, I'm doing the thing again where I'm just looking at the mini-map and not the actual environment. Yo, rocket science. What's kind of funny about practicing to a metronome, but also like learning to play perfectly in time and stuff, is that that's all fine and good for playing with other people, right? When you want to play with other people, or you want to play along to music, right? You got to be able to play in time, right? But if you are playing solo, like it's just you, right? It's just you and someone is listening to you play, and you're just playing your solo, you know? Yes, you should have good rhythm, and you should generally, like, be in time. However, in my opinion, when a single person is playing, as long as it's done on purpose, but a little bit of loosey-goosiness with the tempo makes it sound a lot better and a lot more interesting, right? Like, take like a pianist, for example. If you're listening to someone play piano, they should be doing a lot of tempo changes. If it's just them playing, be very loosey-goosey with the tempo. I want to hear some speed-ups and some slowdowns, you know, because it just makes it more interesting when it's that one singular instrument being played. You know what I mean? Of course it depends. You know, it depends, right? But that's generally how I feel about it. All right, what are we... Who are we looking for? Oh yeah, we were going to go back to this place, but first... Barong in the West Ward. West Ward? That doesn't sound like it's the fortress. Oh, it is. Okay. Yep. Right. It depends, you know, it depends. But I mean, a lot of metal has a lot of tempo changes anyway. Wait, why do these guys have question marks? I ain't no Imperial. This armor belongs to the guy next to me. He puts it on me so he can loaf off. At least he used to. Now that wars are coming, he doesn't get to relax quite so much. It's hard being an Imperial, I guess. I'm not really a stonemason, see. I'm just here pretending to work, waiting for my chance to get a friend out of the dungeons. Not that I'd be much help if a chance did come along. This work's exhausting. Alright, we're looking for Barong. Ah, there he is.
Oh yes, that last adventure was good, quite good. My pages grow in number. Huh? You were watching me? Here to send me back to my workshop, are you? What's this? You're just an ordinary adventurer. Ah, yes, an adventurer. An adventurer. Could I chew your ear for a moment? I promise not to hold you long. I'm a writer of bestiaries by hobby and trade. Nalbina is an excellent place to pick the brains of wandering adventurers as they pass.
Trouble comes in learning of more rare, powerful beasts. Half of them run, and the other half never make it back. Quite a quandary. Is that how you spell quandary? I've never seen quandary with the A after the D like that.
So the idea struck me to petition hunts for these monsters. Not bad, eh? Oh, you're here about my bill for Goliath? Splendid, splendid. There's a good lad. I'll tell you what I know, though it's precious little. Goliath is a golem that walks the halls of the Necrohall of Nabudis. They say it's easily found when entering from the Deadlands. Okay. It's fierce and dangerous, but what's a little better danger in exchange for another page to add to my bestiary, huh? Good luck.
Interesting. Alright, enter from the Deadlands. So, does that mean that now we've got, now we have 2 hunts in the same place, from the same place? There's 2 hunts that are from Nalbina and go to Necrohall of Nabudis? That's so weird. Yes, Mia? All right. We'll be doing our laundry. All right, so we got to go to the Deadlands first. Teleport. Deadlands. I also first heard the word sepulture in WoW, I believe. That sounds about right. I think this is another area where we should have Protect on. And now, we're going to go up. Yes. Okay, great. Yeah, every once in a while I get thinking of WoW and, you know, the nostalgia starts flowing for a second, you know. Just thinking about summoning that little imp, you know, and shooting my shadow balls at Scarlet Crusade members in the Tirisfal Glades. There's just no other, there's just no other class in WoW that came close to the amount of fun a Warlock was to play. But yeah, Classic was pretty fun. Classic was pretty fun to the point where, like, I might even want to track down somebody's private server at some point to play Classic again, you know? Because I don't, like, with the current actual WoW Classic being in Wrath of the Lich King, I feel like I would enjoy. I would more enjoy sticking to actual Classic and not having to pay the $15 a month. Right, like, I mean, since I don't really do the dungeons anyway, at least not that much, yeah, I wonder. I wonder if there are at least enough people playing original Classic to, like, do a raid with at some point, you know? You enjoyed the Wind Fury Shaman? Shamans did seem pretty cool. Alright, hang on. Are we almost there? So there's 2 hunts that we're looking for. Eight total? Yeah, I guess everybody, okay, hear me out, though. Maybe then I should just go to Burning Crusade Classic, right? Because there's still Burning Crusade Classic, right? And I would bet that a lot more people would stick around for Burning Crusade and not go to Wrath than there were people sticking around with Classic and not going to Burning Crusade, right? Oh, shit. Here's our mark. I wonder if it's strong against Holy. It is. Okay. Oh, hang on. Actually, okay, hang on. So, Balthier needs to attack this guy. Oh, wow. Maybe we just all need to take these little guys out real quick. So hang on. We took that guy out. Hello? Okay, there we go. Now... Balthier needs to change weapons. So that we can fight the Goliath instead. Alright. And I don't have too much worry about this guy here, I don't think. Oh, God, hang on, though. Alright, so... How about Balthier, you start doing this. Fran, get going on this. And now everybody, oh my god, stop it! Hang on, we got a buff in the middle of this fight. Hang on, hang on. Why were they both Kirajing? That doesn't usually happen. Oh my god. Okay, look, this is a fucking disaster. Hang on a second. Alright, we're all rehasted. Here come bubbles. Here come shells. Shells are very important. I think everybody's shelled, right? Alright, so now I have a feeling that Dark is probably good against this guy, which I think is Arcane. Let's find out. If Fran does Dark here, how much does this do to him? Immune? Or maybe he was immune to the silence. I don't know, but I think perhaps we also need to do bravery. All right, here we go. We've stabilized. I was not prepared for that fight. But really, it was just the shells that we needed. I mean, the bubble is a big deal as well, but the shell was very, very important. Oh, he's got his super armor on now? Yeah. It's funny how common of a mechanic that is in this game. Like, why not just give the monsters more health? I guess it gives the monster, like, monsters that restore themselves, it gives them a better chance to do that without you just, like, whacking them straight out of their trigger zone. Okay, cool. We did it. So now... Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep these on. Because we also have to go find... we also have to go find the Death Scythe. Which I'm not sure if we got any information whatsoever about... how they expect us to do that. Except I think what's-his-face, the new Mo, might have told us how to do it. So hang on one second here. If we go primer... We have very few hunts left here. A grave robbing expedition. Yo, Vanilla. I am doing well. Thank you, thank you. I feel like we were told he was in the cloister of the Highborn, specifically. By the guy in the clan hall, if I remember right. And it sounds like we might have to do something with the graves in order to, like, activate him. I mean, the guy got attacked because he was on a grave robbing expedition. I don't know if this is even necessarily our jurisdiction. Oh my god, these guys. We're getting a lot of double triggers on Kirajas today, which is not something that used to happen. Oh my god, look at these guys. The parries. Oh! Guess what, fellas? Ash is level 69. Alrighty, we're keeping buffed up here. Because honestly, this Death Scythe could appear at any moment. And I have a feeling he's going to be all about the instant death attacks. Oh, hang on. This guy's doing an instant death attack. Get out of here. Okay, Cloister of the Highborn, all the way down there. Now, when they said Grave Robin Expedition, though, it makes me feel like we're supposed to do something with the with something in here. Like, maybe he only appears in the Cloister of the Highborn if we... Oh, here we go. Like, if we destroy an Oversoul. Okay, so we're gonna have to... Let's see. I think our Gambits will take care of all this. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, that's going to be the play. But in the other area. Like, I want to say that last time I was playing this, I ran through the cloister, but I didn't find the enemy. However, at that time, I don't think I fought any Oversouls in there either. Hang on, these are targeted party members right now. Oh boy. Hang on, I have to protect you too. Okay. Now, same kind of thing. Gotta see if like one of these guys are in here. Okay, let's get around the trap there. Oh my god, look at these guys. Oh god, there's so many of them. Oh, whoops. I queued up a second steal assuming the first guy was dead. Alrighty. Okay. This way. There we go. And alright, here we are. So according to the Numo, in the clan hall, our target should be in this area. Now I'm curious about something. Do you get the Oversouls to appear by like defeating guys in these rooms? It kind of seems like. Like that last Oversoul seemed like it appeared specifically when we defeated an enemy in one of these rooms. Maybe they just sometimes appear in these rooms. Oh, now Fran is 69. But alright, so specifically though, we are looking for the death site. And I've got lots of buffs popping off because I don't want to get caught off guard like on the last one. And I have a feeling that this thing is just going to appear next to us and fight us, you know. I don't think this is going to be one that we're just going to find on the map. I think it's going to find us. Oh! Alright, so here's one of the Oversouls. Oh, right, they do annul. Forgot about that. boy. Ooh. Nice combo from Balthier. Yo, Royal Mute. Hello, hello. How's it going? Ba 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 bum. I don't super want to go in that room because we have to deal with enemies that absorb holy. So I'll have to re-equip Balthier. All right, you. I want him to come in here. Again, I'm just suspicious that there might be like a thing with enemies in the rooms. Are you wait though? Are you just you're not interested though? Come in here. All right, there we go. Oh. Okay. What part of the story am I at? I have to think to the last time that we did any story. Ash was chosen by some creepy guys to have the treaty blade. And so now I'm supposed to be off to the Balfenheim port in order to, like, do something. But I've been doing a lot of side stuff instead. I've just been doing lots of side stuff. So, where I'm at as far as side stuff goes, we've got a bunch of stuff going on. But right now, looking at hunts, I've done all the hunts up to these two. I just defeated the this guy, the Goliath, and now I'm looking for the death site. Which, if I remember right, I got info from the guy at the clan hall that specifically told me that the death scythe is to be found in this room. Ah, there's another oversoul. See, I feel like the oversouls are connected to what I'm looking for, you know. I should probably get rid of him first because of the annuls, huh? This is the PS2 version of the game. That's why we've got the PS2 cover art, and it says PS2 in the title of the stream, and it looks like a PS2 game. All right. But yeah, I'm oh, you know what I actually forgot to do is have the timer up. 'Cause you know, people like Yeah, I'm just giving you a hard time. You know, people like the to know the playtime, right? So pop over here, put in the 102 1830. All right, and then boom, there you go. There's our playtime. We recently struck 100 hours on this playthrough. It's my first playthrough. I'm having a great time. I like this this Final Fantasy game in particular has done a very good job in like compelling me to do the extra stuff, you know? Like in all the Final Fantasies, when I come across extra stuff in general, I do it, you know? But this one, like the way that you go about finding the extra stuff is so good. Like, as far as it being things that people say to you on hunts, key item descriptions, you know? Alright. Wow. You know what also I have not done in a while is looked at my license board at all. Oh my god, Fran has 1,100 license points? Check this out. Boom, she's got that now. She's got the whale whisker now. She's got gun 6 now. And look at that, Fran now has the entire license board unlocked with like 1,000,000 license points to spare. There you go. She's done. So you know what that means? That means Fran can finally equip an accessory that's not the golden armlet. Or golden amulet or whatever the hell it is. Actually, you know what? She can have the diamond armlet now. And Balthier can go back to having the golden amulet for a while. Or armlet, or whichever the hell is which. Alright, alright. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Alright, alright. There we go. Ash has some stuff to fill in here as well. Let's go with these. Sagittarius. Oh my god, we can go down to a perfect 0. Yeah. Okay, great. So now we'll go equip Balthier. You can go back to golden amulet until your license grid is full. And Fran, you can have the diamond armlet. So we got to remember that now we open chests with Fran. And that Fran, I'm gonna need you to open your chest. The chest. It's gonna be a job for old Chesty Fran here. Another oversoul. Let's get a remedy on that doom there. Okay, so we have now looked in all these rooms, except for that one more that's behind those couple guys that are immune to holy. Or they absorb holy, even. Alright, so for 1 minute, we're going to have to go Balthier. Get that back. Funny how even the steal action gets held back by the Q sometimes. Wow, even these, like, regular-ass enemies. Oh! Okay, hang on a second. We're gonna go Balthier. You get the Excalibur back. And we are gonna have you attack the Oversoul, please. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, but now I need to do this again. I didn't think about how much quicker he was going to be done. Oh! Oh, no, that's not the Death Scythe. Dang, I just saw a different thing teleport in on us. And assumed it was going to be good. Alright, let's give him a moment to queue up this haste. Man, I'm missing a lot of steals here. Couldn't steal, couldn't steal, couldn't steal. Like, man, this thing must have something real good. Oh! Alright, we stole a magic lamp. Alright, so what the hell was this? Whoa! Ba-da-dun-dun-dun! Moraine! Why, thank you. Thank you. For the, is this a continuation of the 12th gift? Interesting. Because, yeah, I do remember that there was, like, a multi-month thing. So cool. So yeah. So when you did the share thing, did it like automatically put that in there to like because that's cool that it keeps the person that gifted it to you in there, if that was the case, but I'm not sure. And what's up, Mommy Dearest? Autofilled that message. That's cool. I like that. All right, what was I doing? I was gonna find the magic lamp that we just got. It's this. A thin wisp of smoke rises from the mouth of this golden lamp, once used to entrap the soul of demons, bound into service upon their release. Okay, I see. So it's not like a Final Fantasy VIII magic lamp. Okay, these guys are also immune to holy, so we have to go Balthier, get him the gun back, put on the silent shot, pop on this guy, and you give him a dispel here. Oh. I guess the dispel was unnecessary. Alright, so this guy, dispel to get the haste off of him. There we go. And I don't know if you guys heard, I did get an update about the running water situation. Apparently we'll have it back at 4. What's up, nerdy Zuff? You've been searching. You found me, you've been searching. Oh yeah? Right. Well, you found me. You followed the lights of the crystals. It wasn't there. Eventually, you had the good sense to check up your butt. And here I am. Let's get the Excalibur back on here. All right. So, we have not yet found our hunt target. I've searched the entire area. We haven't found it yet. I still Hello. I still think that us finding the death scythe is going to be related to the Oversouls teleporting in. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we're figuring it out. Trust me. Wait. I'm not looking for getting the information for free. You know. Wait, I'll figure it out. I've been through many hunts thus far, right? I've done most of them already. I know the general shtick here. We've just got a couple left. I almost kind of wonder if, like, we need to... So hear me out on this one. Remember how the Mind Flayer wanted us to have full MP? I kind of wonder if this one, if we need to, like, let an Oversoul annul everybody and not have any You know, what if we, like, don't have any MP because we got annulled or something, right? But how do I like this game? I kind of love it. I have played every Final Fantasy up to this one. Original versions of all of them, you know? I've played Final Fantasy 1 for NES, FF2, and 3 for NES, 4, 5, and 6 for SNES. I had to get fan translations of the ones that didn't come out in the US, you know? But, you know, that's fine. Oh, let's let the auto haste happen. Is there gonna be an auto? Here, hang on. Give me an auto. Give me a haste, please. Oh shit! I've got regen on the gambits first. Haste, 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 haste. There we go. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, 7, 8, 9 on the PS1. 10 on PS2. I did skip 11, right? I did skip 11 since it's an online game. But I played 10 too, and now we're on this one. But yeah, this game I did not. I was fully ready to dislike this game, you know. I was fully ready to, like, for this one to just suck, you know, especially after how much I hated 10-2. I couldn't stand 10-2. I almost didn't finish it. The only reason that I did finish it is because when I decided that I quit 10-2. I was like, I'm done with this game. I actually hate it. I was informed that I was actually in the last dungeon. I just didn't even know it because that game's plot sucks so much that I didn't even know I was in the last dungeon because the game just has no story. So I was like, all right, fine. And I put it back in and I finished it and moved on. So after that experience, I was fully expecting that this one was also going to be maybe not good. But nah, this game actually just straight up kicks ass. And yeah, as far as the crazy damage goes, we found the Excalibur, which is a holy two-handed sword that Balthier has, and yeah, it does a shitload of damage, especially on enemies that are weak to holy, which a lot of enemies around here are weak to holy. Give me another oversoul around here, huh? Oh, geez, Cedar. Cedar, thank you so much for resubscribing. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. And Nerdy Zuff, thank you for following also. Oh, it's good to be back. It is good to be back. Chilling, doing the old work and lurk. Oh, I know how that goes. Yeah, I had to take a week off. I injured my tendons. Fucked up my tendons, and after like 5 weeks, it still wasn't very much better. So I had to just take a week off and rest up. And now we're back. I'm definitely not like 100% better, but I'm a lot better now. I shouldn't worry so much about taking a week off, though, because, like, TwitchCon's coming up, and I'm going to have to take time off for that, you know? Nicole and I are going to go on a trip at some point pretty soon here. I'm going to have to take a little bit of time off for that, you know? So, like, I shouldn't worry about it so much. But, thank you, Popo. Thank you. Good to know that no one even noticed I was gone. That's the best feeling. So, there is a possibility that I have to go back to Nalbina and talk to the guy again to get more details on this hunt. No, I do not plan on streaming at TwitchCon. But I'll be on Discord, you know. I'll be taking lots of pictures. I'll be posting pictures on Discord, you know. Yeah, I'm doing stretch break, Pseudocalm. I am and I'm doing exercises every day as well. I'm doing the tendon glide exercises. I've got a little weight that I'm doing wrist curls with, you know. I've got that grip strength trainer that I'm using and stuff. Like, I've got a whole sheet of therapeutic exercises. I am not wearing the compression gloves. My doctor advised against the gloves. Or the brace, at least. Yeah, I tried the gloves, and they kind of just made it worse. And I asked my doctor about it, and he was like, yeah, for tendonitis, the gloves aren't great. $20.30? I mean, look, I don't think that this is an issue that's going to persist for 8 years. I think I'm going to get better. Much sooner than that. Because I've been getting better. It's been improving. The week off was very good. Stretching and doing the exercises is very helpful. I got it under control. Alright. I think I have to go back to Nalbina and ask around about this thing. Unless, was this one of those places that had a secret room? I don't think so. But yeah, let's get out of here. Let's do a quick, like, ask around again. And see what we find. So firstly, I'm kind of just looking to go down here. Which here, let's just go into flee mode. Cloister. What were the little dungeons in Final Fantasy 7 or 10 called? Weren't those called cloisters? Yeah. Alright, all the way east. What the hell was this down here again, though? Yo, Marcus? Aha! There is a secret room. And it's got what looks like is probably a monster. Yeah, I just, the thing is, this has just been an issue for a little while. I've already gone to the doctor about it and stuff, and like, I've just had enough Dr. Twitch at this point about the issue, so that's all. Alright, there's no way this is a real treasure chest. Yeah. I've seen my doctor about it. I got the recovery plan. I'm doing the recovery plan. Things are getting better. Everything's fine. Or everything's gonna be fine. Do 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 do. All right. Speaking of stretching, though. Yeah, I mean, at my doctor visit, we indeed confirmed that it was not carpal tunnel, and then he gave me the whole rundown on how to treat tendinitis, and that's what I'm doing. Hence the week off, you know. Okay, so we are just headed to the orange crystal, get back to Nalbina. I'll be able to turn in one of my hunts there, and then we just gotta talk. I think we gotta talk to the guy again that gave us the other one. And all right. Yeah. There were some days where I had a little bit of soreness in my thumbs, But nothing with the wrists, like, before the day of the happening. Really, I think what happened was I was speedrunning every day, and then I was, like, I was playing games in the evening as well. And when the game that I played in the evening was Super Metroid, that was just a lot for my hands. And then I did the 20-hour marathon run, or marathon day, right? And it was at that point that it was a problem. That I was actually debilitated. Teleport. Nalbina. So yeah, we're doing like 3 days a week max for runs now. Not doing 2 days in a row. And also, on days that I am running, I can't do that thing where, like, if it's 3 p.m. and the run dies, I go, well, I can reset one more time, and if it turns into a 12-hour stream because the 3 p.m. reset goes the distance, then all right, you know, I can't really do that anymore. At least not for a while. All right, so I think this is the guy that that we finished the hunt for.
You've slain the Goliath. Tell me everything about it and don't leave out a thing. Yes, yes, amazing. I've not seen or heard the like.
Ah, what timing. Listen to this. Let's see. Your secret bestiary.
Incredible, no? He's the one who helped me gather the information I needed. Your plan to use hunters worked perfectly. I'll never understand that Jovi. Well, I'll show him the bestiary later, I suppose. I never thought I'd see such a rare beast grace the pages of my bestiary. I couldn't be happier. Thanks.
All right. Save the queen. Wait, what? Isn't that one of the things that has, like, its own special thing? Oh, no, it's just Great Swords 2. Oh, okay. I thought it was, like, one of these. But either way, if we were to take a look at it here, it's pretty strong, but it's two-handed. Yeah, Fran's grid is done. Fran is actually done. Balthier is getting there. Ash, you know, she'll get it at some point. But alright. So now we need to determine who was the person that gave us the other hunt here, this one. It was Popol in the Jajim Bazaar. Alright, so we gotta find Popol again here. Here you are. The death sight haunts me, I know it. They weaken their victims before taking their souls. I don't know how much longer I can hold on. I saw it in the Necro Hall. Okay. So we have to be weakened. There we go. That's the critical piece of information. So we either have to be of critical HP, or maybe we have to be, Or maybe we, like I was saying, we might have to not have any MP, you know? And I want to say that this is the last rank 6 hunt. Before we get down to, like, the bottom one. Funny how this part still looks like it's in town, but it's like your regular party is out here. Alright, so I guess the Salika wood is the faster way to get in. And then, actually, what's the... Alright, we're going this way. And just having a nice rest on the right hand while we navigate with the left here. Alright, is this... Oh, no, just more Salika wood. Well, I just gotta... I gotta just not go too hard on the right one specifically is all. But yeah, they're not like 100% better, just better. Alright, is it this way? Nah, it is this away. Get a handshake mouse? I don't know what that means. I also don't... I don't know what either of those things mean. I don't know what a handshake mouse is. And I don't know what put away your sensei means. What the fuck? We're getting kind of destroyed in here. Oh, whoops. Oh no, this is the right way. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Are we... No, we are not in the place yet. Jeez, what the fuck's going on in this place? I guess we don't have any of our buffs on. Oh yeah, and there's like a million of these guys. No. Just get us out of here. Oh, I probably stepped on a trap at some point, too, that I didn't see. Okay. So here we go. This right here, this is the place. So here's what I think we got to do, right? We got to turn off the regen and the cures. And, yeah, that's it. Just turn off the automatic curing. Okay, Fran. Still regen Ash. Oh, and Fran is regened also? Oh, boy. Yeah, we're trying to get to get the Death Scythe to spawn. Alright, so real quick, let's just clear out this area a tiny bit. So there we go. We got all of our buffing done. Okay. So here we go. Let's have Ash attack herself once. Uh-oh, is everybody gonna do it now? No, okay, good. Alright, pretty good. Nice self-block there. Oh, jeez. Like, I guess I just want to be critical, right? There we go. Oh, God! Not the combo! Okay. Well, unexpected combo, just straight murdered. Phoenix down Balthier. Alright, we're gonna need a slightly weaker attack. Alright, there we go. There. Oh, there he is! Alright. Here we go. Are we ready? Kiraja. Nice. Okay, we got the Kiraja. So now... Yeah, sure. Get all this back on now. Boom, here come the regens. Alright, tricked you, idiot. Let's go. You dumbass. He's become immune to physical damage. Well, we don't have Holy. So actually, let's take a second here and allow ourselves to like I wonder how long he's gonna be immune here for. And like, Fran, did you get around to... Like, or did Balthier ever get shelled? I'm not sure. Okay, I've got another great idea. Here's what we're gonna do. I guess we are going to, like, I'm not sure if there's anything that just, like, punches through. But we can at least put this on. And maybe not even on Balthier, actually. Let's just have this be, let's just do it this way here. Fran. We can't hit him with Holy because we don't have it. Right? If we go White Magic. There's no Holy. And then if we Libra this guy, we don't see it. So, what I'll have you do instead is go... Derek. Please. Now I can't do Kiraja because it wasn't my idea. Now I'm not allowed. You have taken away my opportunity to think of that for myself. Oh shit, she's stopped now. Okay, so we'll go... Here's what we'll do. Balthier, how about you do a Firaga now, while we do a Remedy on Fran. Alright. Casting Death, yikes. Oh, Fran is automatically doing a Kiraja here. Alright, so let's go... Actually, I wonder about how Techniques would do. Because most of these are probably physical damage, right? Render one foe vulnerable to an additional element. Oh, yeah? Okay, he's immune to that. Whoops. Alright, there we go. Fran. We'll just try to keep hitting him with fire here. While I guess Ash just keeps attacking for MP. Oh, right, I forgot that Fran is still just spending money on her spells. Oh boy, okay. He's casting Death again. Look, I don't want these gambits on. These Kiraja gambits. Because our MP is, like, very precious right now. So no regen. No Kiraja. Alright. Phoenix down Fran. And I kind of feel like right now what we need to do is just go like... We need to set something else up here real quick. We need to, if possible... just be blasting spells at this guy, right? So specifically for this fight, let's just set this up. And then also, Fran doesn't need to be spending money on this for a minute. Alright, there we go. What up, C-Mart Play Games? What the fuck is with the combo? Is that gonna get fixed or is she dead? Okay, that's gonna get fixed. Oh, what the hell? I think Fran did need a protect here. You can. You know what? Go ahead and do a protect Ga. Because this is getting ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay, this is fucked. Like, just this last little bit of health is such a problem now that he's just immune to physical attacks.
I need those.
So, alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let's have... Wait, did this go off yet? Is she remedied yet? No? Does remedy not even fix stop? I thought it did. She must have gotten re-stopped. There we go. Oh, okay, okay, hang on. Now, you... Kiraja... Turn these off. Finish him off. We got him. Oh, but Fran died at the last moment. Okay, jeez. I suppose it is Phoenix down time. And then if we go to our gambits... Here, this is just like our extra one. Oh, wait. And there we can go. We can go back to curing and whatnot. Oh, but hang on, though. Yeah, we've got too much stuff on right now. Whoops. Alright. We don't need bubble. I do like shell in this area, though, because there's lots of dudes just throwing shit at us. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I don't exactly remember where I'm going, though. Right. Man, it's... Ooh, I know I complain about this a lot, but God, it's annoying that you have to stop fleeing to open your map. And the fleeing thing takes long to initiate. So it's like, if you're fleeing but you need to look at your map real quick, you have to release flee, hit map, and then when you exit map and start holding flee again, your character has to take out their weapon and then put it back, and then you can start going again. I keep bringing it up because like it's like a it's a super small detail that sounds like a nitpick, except it's kind of a fundamental mechanic of the game that is flawed in that way. And so it just comes up all the time. Like, the frequency at which that behavior annoys you is oft. Bonjour. I don't think that's what you said. Bonjour, that's not it. There's an S in there. Hello, Astronith. Is that more like bonsoir? I don't know anything about, I don't know anything about anything. Hello, hello, I hope you are doing well. Oh, actually, now that we're out here, we can go back to our business here and actually get rid of the shells. Save a little bit of time here. Hello, Slippery James. Oh, you know what? I actually meant to just keep going here. I just got to get to that orange crystal. Whoa! You want to check your math on that again, Scap? But, hello! Why, thank you for 36 months. Which is 3 years. God damn! 3 years. When I said the math thing, it's because when you said babies, people generally relate that to a period of 9 months. But we're at 3 times 12. How's it going, Scap? Excellent, excellent to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh boy. Oh wait, there's Marlboro Kings here. We can steal from them. Yeah. Hang on, though. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's what's going on here. I look at my map every 4 seconds, and I still go the wrong way all the time. All right, so man, what the hell is going to be next on the hunt list? With all these done, we've just got this one next. Also from Nalbina Fortress, so this one's rank 7. That one's rank 7. Oh yeah, the pet carrot found in the Celica wood. That's right. It's supposed to be in the Celica wood, but like apparently it'll run away if we fight any monsters or something. We'll have to talk more about it, or we'll have to talk to the petitioner again. That's right. You've got with that 36-month resub. You've got the 36-month or the 3-year badge now. Look at that. I love the look of that badge. That one turned out really nice. All right, boom, there we go. Teleport us. Nalbina Fortress, please. All right. So we've got one dude here to report back to. And then we'll have to find our other petitioner to talk to about the carrot with again. Let's see. It was... I think I already ran past him. Or maybe... Oh, it was you. Well, I mean, I'm no further in the plot. I have not advanced this game's plot in several days. And then I took a week off. I took the last week off, you know. So we are still on our way to the port. Like, Ash getting the treaty blade or whatever is still like the last major plot point to happen.
You're back. Thank you so much for helping me. I couldn't keep my eyes open any longer. I fell asleep. The death scythe was there as always, but then it just vanished. I knew then that you had killed it. Ah, to be awake again. When you're haunted by a death scythe, you're never really awake. Before the war, me and a friend of mine had a smithy, but he's gone now. Who knows? Maybe it's time I gave that another try. Well, if it isn't Jovi over here.
Oh, it's this guy again.
You do what, Popel? If you're still trying to get rid of that cursed axe of yours, I'm not interested.
Oh, that cursed axe is no more. This fellow killed the spirit that had been haunting me.
Mwah.
Well, that's Jovi for you. I can never thank you enough. You saved me from a fate worse than, well, a deadly fate at any rate. Thank you.
The last dungeon? I mean, I think it was the crystal area, right? I think. The big crystal. All right. Oh, shit. You know what's something that I haven't done in a while and we got to do? Is, sell a bunch of this shit. So, all right, let's go. This is the book that we stole from the Death Scythe, a time-worn book of tales. This book charts the course of history, following the births and deaths of hundreds, and the ripples their lives cause throughout the world. I mean, like, the big crystal, where it's like a bunch of, platforms that have the pathways that spawn when you walk on them, you know? They're like the green magic, like, blah, 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 you know, that go forward. And you're, like, in a big crystal, and it's, and you don't have a map, and it's confusing. I think that's still the last dungeon I did. I feel like these arcana gotta have a use better than selling them for 10 apiece, but who knows? Life crystal. Okay, memories of yore. What the hell is this now? What? Okay. A high arcana? Yeah, these arcana. There's got to be something more to these guys. I mean, so I drew a map. I eventually made it down to Ultima, and I defeated Ultima. Yeah, I'm not gonna sell the Arcana anymore. I've already sold a bunch of high Arcana. You know, oh well. What up, Zeal? I'm not too worried about it. I mean, there's more where that came from, right? Okay. I mean, for all I know, selling them is what triggers a thing, right? That is good, right? For all I know, that's what you're supposed to do. And the game keeps track of how many you've sold. And it unlocks things like bizarre shit. It was in a forest? No, I don't think I would describe that or it that way. Oh, we also went through like a snowy place where I needed the Gygus to open the gate. I don't know if that happened before or after. Okay. What next? Oh, we gotta talk to the, Oh, well, I'm not... If there's anything that I am missing as far as, like, in the game goes, like, if I'm, you know, I don't know, if I miss stuff, that's just part of the blind playthrough, you know what I mean? I'm not so concerned about, like, not having the best equipment just because I didn't find it, you know? That's totally fine. Doesn't really make a difference. Okay, so now we gotta look at the clan primer. And now, because I have a much different approach to blind playthroughs than I do, like, you know, speedruns, of course, but, like, I'm pretty strict on the idea that, like, I don't get any information that the game hasn't given me, you know what I mean? Because I think it's more fun to have that extra challenge of being suboptimal. Alright, so Zamadria. We gotta find Zamadria in the aerodrome, because I think that I need a little bit more information. How long did it take to figure out I needed a summon to pass? Quite a while. I ran around for probably, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. Maybe longer. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I am enjoying my time. That's kind of the big thing, right? Is like, you know, I have had almost nothing to complain about in this game. Well, actually, my biggest complaint in this game so far has been that chests in this game are generally extremely underwhelming, and I rarely feel like I'm actually getting, like, tangibly rewarded for exploring, you know? I still enjoy exploring because the game is fun and the combat is fun, and the, and just filling out the map and all that, right? However, but hang on, Zeal, here's the deal, Here's the deal, right? That has been my biggest complaint about the game as a blind player who doesn't know the specific mechanics, right? But check this out. I found this, right? So now I'm starting to understand, right? So I have figured out that, yeah, they are RNG, and this helps with that, and so that's kind of exciting, you know? That's a little bit... It makes it a little bit better. Zeal, I think you're giving me a little bit too much info here. I'm not looking to know any more than I've already figured out. I don't want to know any more than I have figured out myself, right? Everything that I have figured out so far, I can be proud of. You know? But I can't be proud of information that someone just tells me. Anyway, carrot. We're gonna go hunt this carrot. But yeah, there's a reason I haven't been able to watch your 12 streams. I've been wanting to. I've been missing the Zeal streams lately. But it's because it's 12 and I know that I'll go in there and just, ah, shit. Okay. She's attacking innocent travelers. She's in the Salika Wood, a timid creature. If any creatures are slain near her, she'll run and hide. Okay. She is attacking innocent travelers. So I can only assume that means that, like, it's gonna be in the area that, you know, maybe it'll be in the area that has, like, NPCs walking around. And we're gonna need to catch it in the act. But I think, since I have already run around the Salika Wood a little bit, and not found it, I think I'm gonna run over to the clan hall and talk to the Numo real quick and see what he says also. Cause like, with the Death Scythe, for example, there was like a special condition we had to meet in order to spawn that guy. And even so, we still needed to be in a specific place, apparently. Or I mean, maybe we didn't, and the Numo guy is just fucking with us, right? But like, either way, I don't think that we really got the information that specifically led us to the place that he told us to go to. So, you know, even if he is fucking with me, his information was at least accurate. To the point where it didn't put me in the wrong direction. The proudest hunt? That's a good question. I mean, so like the Mind Flayer comes right to mind. That one was really good and really fun. I don't know about... The thing was, I still sort of accidentally found it though. But still, I mean, yeah, I think like the Mind Flayer might have been the most fun one so far. I think, yeah, getting a working PS2 right now is super easy. And getting a working copy of this game, I would think, is even easier. You know, if you don't have a local game store that you go to, then eBay is always an option. All right, what do you have to say? The ancient man of mystery in the Lusu mines atop a bridge. Okay, this is the other guy though. That's a different thing. Do not cease your climb. The ranks I do not know. Attain them. We're such a high rank that he doesn't even know him anymore. What rank are we? Knight of the round? Knight of the round? We gotta talk to Montblanc here. How fast you hunt, Kupo? Kupo, you're a knight of the round already? You've been burning your midnight oil, Kupo. Clan Centurio knows how to treat its hard-working members, Kupo. Here, a reward for your accomplishment. 2 megalixirs. I mean, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, okay. 2 megalixirs is kinda sweet. I guess we better talk to we better find the man of mystery first. I will be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. Oh, man. So I'm back in, like, my most comfortable pair of pants ever. But I forgot about these pants because they, I'm not a big fan of the Kupo thing. That's a very common, like video game anime kind of thing, is for a character to have, like, a speech gimmick where there's, like, a word that they say after everything. Or, like, a word that they replace a lot of stuff with. Oh, they love the puns, like Teddy in Persona 4, the way that, like, anything that can possibly, that's, like, even close to the word Kuma, he'll switch to Kuma. And then I think he just says Kuma after things, too. Kuma! Anyway, what the hell was I talking about? Lusu Mines on a bridge. Lusu Mines is Bujerba, right? Yes. On a bridge. I suspect this one, probably. Oh, but to get over to Site 9, don't we have to, like... Is this what we need to find that key for? Oh, yeah, I forgot that these pants existed because, like, 5 years ago, these pants tore up the side of the leg. And so, and another pair of my pants got torn as well. They both, like, tore on the seams, right? And so I brought them to my mom, you know, because my mom sews. And I was like, hey, Mom, you think you could just, like, sew this up? And she was like, yeah, okay, I'll look at them. Then the next time that I went to my mom's house, she says, oh, those pants, I can't fix those pants. So I just bought you some new pants. And then she had, like, these new pants that she bought me. And she wanted me to, like, it was one of those things where she, like, bought multiple pairs of pants and wanted me to try them all on and pick one of them. And then she would return the other ones. And I was like, why do you do this? I'm very appreciative that my mom wanted to, like, replace my pants, but this way that she goes about online shopping, she just, like, buys multiple things, gets them delivered, and then returns the other ones, you know? It drives me nuts! And I was like, I don't want to be a part of your scheme here, with the buying and the returning, but anyway. But, you know... I got a new pair of pants out of it, you know.
Yes.
And I was like, did you look at the other pants and to see about sewing them? And she was like, no, you can't fix them. And I was like, all right. So I got an extra pair of pants, right? So I got a new pair of pants instead. But now I just went to my mom's house on Sunday. Yeah, on Sunday, I went to my mom's house. 5 years later, I go to my mom's house. I mean, I've been there since, right? I go to my mom's house all the time, I'm just saying. 5 years after dropping the pants off, I go there on Sunday, and she gives me both my pairs of pants back that I gave to her, fixed. She's like, oh yeah, I don't know why I said they weren't fixable. I fixed them. Here you go. So now I got them back. So I got a surprise extra couple pairs of pants that are good as new now. So it's pretty sweet. But she's done it with a couple things though, with the buy-in, like
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
what's up, Salary Man? Like, one time she bought, like, 3 winter coats. and was like, pick the one you like and I'll return the other two. And I'm just like, oh, I hate this. I hate what you're doing here. Oh yeah, dude. I am I mean, look, I'm very happy to have this pair of pants back. They're so comfortable. I don't know what kind of material this is, but I want all my pants to be made of this. What am I doing? We're gonna go to Lusu Mines. Does that mean Bujerba? I think so. Cotton? Maybe. I don't know, though. I mean, they're like slacks, you know? Like, if I ironed a nice crease into these, then they would go well with like a blazer. I actually always wear slacks. They're totally the most like the most comfortable pants, right? Like you know, the material's got to be good, but in general, that's what I always wear. I can't stand jeans. I don't know how people wear jeans. They're like the most uncomfortable. It's like the most uncomfortable material of anything that you can get pants made out of. Alright, so it's possible that I'm not going to be able to find the spot that I'm supposed to go to. Because remember recently when we did a hunt that was in the mines, there was a key that was dropped. And they said that it'll probably wash up on the shore somewhere. And then we went to the Ester Sand where there was that lady who was like, look around the beaches and you'll find treasures. And we did. I looked around all the coastlines and I did not find it. But I feel like those things are related, where she is telling us that we need to find the key along the coast of that river. And I have not done that. So I worry that this hunt requires me to get into the part of the mines that I need that key for. But we're about to find out. Mia, why do you sit like this? She, like, sits on my lap, but in a way where she's, like, precariously falling backwards. And then she ends up falling into the chair space. What do I think about working hard and developing your skills to earn more money? Is it worth it? Or enjoying life, being content with what I have? Well, I mean, it depends on what the work is, right? Like, I mean, right now, I don't make a lot of money. Because I'm Twitch streaming for a living, right? But I enjoy Twitch streaming so much that, once I hit the break-even point, like right now, I would like to grow, I would like to make more, right? Because I haven't broken even yet. But once I reach the point where I've broken even, and I'm making as much money as my bills are, and Twitch streaming is how I'm doing that, I will be perfectly content, right? At least for a while. You know how the human brain works, though, you know? Like, there'll be a while that I'll be content with it. But then, of course, at some point, there's like a... Like, I think that it's very video gamey in a way that, like... At some point, you crave progress, right? Like, you crave... Like, if I put in a little bit more work, then I can, like... see a tangible increase in like wages or whatever, you know? And that's something that's just like mentally satisfying, you know? So like when I reach a break-even point with my stream revenue, I'll definitely be content at that point. But of course, though, I'll still desire to grow the stream from that point, just because, like, that's something that's just mentally satisfying, you know? To, like, continue to see growth and continue to feel like I'm improving rather than just staying in the same spot, right? But you know, it is very possible, though, that in the near future I might need to go back to network contracting, at least for a little while, because Nicole and I are wanting to buy a house, and so I'm probably gonna need to have to get into being able to pay for a house. Wait a second, there is a crystal right here. It's the bottom one. Oh, funny. Okay. Well, anyway, let's get back in here then. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait a second. Oh my god, is this Yojimbo? Wait, this is gonna be Yojimbo! Remember him? Remember him from 10? Okay, hang on a second. Real quick. Can you give me a tip that the game never mentions and it's missable? Is it something pressing about this fight right now or something? And I really hope that it's not steal from this guy because he has Genji stuff, because I feel like that's relatively clear. That, like, if I'm looking for Genji stuff, this is probably what I want. Oh, it's Gilgamesh. Here we go. Music. Music! Oh my god. Holy shit, the music. Let's go. Alright, so we're taking out the dog. Now, do you have Genji gear? We stole a potion. See, I have a feeling that, like... Oh, wait, we also got an X potion. We got both things from him. Gotcha. Okay. Fran is looking...
You face the mightiest swordsman in all Evil East. You face me, Gilgamesh.
I like this guy.
Long have I sought the blade of legend. Scoured have I the furthest marches, east and west. And now my search brings me here, to you. Your weapons are forfeit to me.
Alright, hang on. Let's get some buffs back up here. Hasten up. We got the protect on. Alright, let's go. Let's try to steal from him again. Who knows? Maybe there's like... Oh! I did steal another thing from him. Because this guy just looks like if anybody's got Genji gear, it's this guy.
I fought worse.
That's the Buster Sword! This guy's got the Buster Sword! Okay, this time we got an X potion from him. I feel like this guy's got every piece of Genji gear, and I'm failing a bunch of RNG checks. But we'll see. We'll see. Boy, I really should have saved before going in here, huh?
I fought worse.
Alright, alright. We might just not get this steal? Hang on a second. My friends. Oh! We got the Genji shield. I was right. Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. Now... Now he has nothing to steal, right? It'll tell me.
I fought worse.
Okay, hang on, hang on. Once again. Genji gloves. Okay, now he's immune to both magic and physical attacks, I guess. So you know what? Actually, we can just turn Gambits back on in that case for a minute here. But is he also... He's immune to being stolen from now. So I guess for a minute here, we're just going to have to farm MP off of him. Because I'm very, not all that threatened. Oh, okay, hang on. So his shit's gone, so we gotta check for another steal here. Nothing to steal, okay. So I got gloves and shield. We're gonna get our protects back up here. Wow. Hang on. We gotta rebuff here. All right, what a neat enemy. Oh, I wonder if he's gonna get if he's gonna become immune again. Nope. Okay. Got it. That was that John DiMaggio? All right, nice. We found him. So, I'm a little bit worried. I haven't saved all day because I'm an idiot. And I'm a little bit worried that, like, we failed a bunch of RNG checks there, and I could have possibly gotten the entire Genji set, but instead I only got the shield and gloves. On the other hand, I kind of only care about the shield. The shield is really the only one that I actually care about. Whoa, hang on, though. When the hell did I get the demon shield? That's, like, even better. And it absorbs... I mean, I kind of want the Genji shield just for, like, the swag factor. Because it looks cool. But, like, the demon shield is better. It absorbs dark. And then... Genji gloves we got, which just... Oh, improves chances of multiple hits? That sounds awesome. That sounds like it's what, like, probably Balthier should have that after, you know, once his license grid is full. All right, all right. Well, I think that's good. But yeah, I have a feeling that I'm missing Genji stuff now. But you know what? Oh well. I did as well as I could. I had the smarts to attempt to steal from him on each phase of the fight, and that paid off. Where we got multiple Genji pieces, including the shield, which yeah, even though I think the Demon Shield is better, this is just cooler. Because, like, it's got its own license, doesn't it? If we pop over here. Oh no, the Genji armor in general just has its own thing. I'm saving, I'm locking it in. Locking it in! Everyone cringe! And there we go. Bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. Yes. Yeah, I should have been saving the whole time. I'm just dumb. If I had saved right in front of that fight, 100% I would have just loaded my game and tried to see if I could get all the stuff instead. And that is gonna kind of bother me that happened, that I hadn't saved in so long. But you know, that's just how the cookie's gonna crumble on this one. No big deal. Oh yeah, I forgot that that's a thing. The Moogle in Rabanastre. I just like totally forgot it's a thing. Cause I don't mind walking. But yeah, 100%. If I had actually saved at that orange crystal, I would have redone that fight to see if I could get more stuff. Quick saves every time you change screens? Oh, cowards. I like feeling that rush. You know, when you're gonna die and there's stakes, right? I love it when a game has stakes. Alright, so you're my boy, right? For the Man of Mystery. No, I'm here about the Man of Mystery. Done. Okay, who are... Wrong screen. Wait, was that not the man? Oh, that wasn't even the man of mystery. I thought that was him. Oh, funny. Gave chase to Gilgamesh, yet he escaped. Oh, maybe we do still have chance for more Genji stuff. Okay. Here we go. This is good. Maybe we can even get the Masamune from him. Okay, awesome. Let's go. So, Lusu Mines, he jumped off. So, where does that mean he went? I don't know. Oh, wait a second. You know what we should do? Oh, I am ready as I'll ever be for round 2. Ooh, there's an hour. The hour's about to tick over. Oh yeah. All right. Hello. Okay, so this guy is only talking about the carrot now. And he just says it's just in the Salika wood is all he's going to say about it. All right, that's fine. You know what? Let's switch gears. Let's go find that carrot. Bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. Yeah, I looked a little bit for the carrot, and was unsuccessful. Bum, bum. Alrighty. I'm starting to think about these arcana. Because, yeah, I have this heavy suspicion about what that does now. I wonder if it's something that you just keep it in your inventory and it just... Like, what if the number of them that you have in your inventory has some kind of correlation to chest spawns and or chest loot? Or something dumb like that, right? Okay. Let us teleport. We're going back to Salika Wood. But first, real quick, I gotta go get another, Soylent here. Keep sustained. I'll be right back. Okay. "666 MP. Franz Max MP is 666. Okay. So, the carrot is supposed to be in the Silica Wood. I am going to guess that it's going to be in this more difficult area. But they did also say that it attacks travelers. And I think the travelers are generally going from the coast to the high waste, you know? So it would make a lot of sense if it stuck around that place as well. But first, let's just go for like the obvious game aspects and just go to the area with the higher level monsters. And speaking of monsters, I am not to attack any of them. And then is it left here that we're going? Yes. So we might get romped a little bit while we're running around here not fighting anything. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Okay, so we are looking for the carrot. I'm not sure if we have to... Like in this type of situation, it's always a question whether it's just going to be on the minimap. So, so I should just be looking around at the minimap, just looking for the big dot, right? Or if, like, we're going to have to go to a spot that kind of spawns it, you know what I mean? Like if we come down here and then it pops up, right? What did I just get an exclamation point for? Oh, there's a chest here. Alright, alright. We're not fighting any creatures here. We shouldn't have caused it to despawn. Nice pop in on that, on those flowers there. I like when I say stuff like that, and then people jump on me. It's a PS2 game. What do you expect? This place looks great. And I'm like, yeah. I'm just roasting. I'm just giving it a little roast. Bum 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 bum. So yeah, these little spots like here. You know, I'm not sure if it's worth running out to these dead ends to see if it'll spawn. Bum 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 bum. All right, all right. So those are those two. So yeah, let's get to kind of what I was talking about where we got to get to the parts of the map that are like where a traveler would go through. Womp 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 womp. Oh yeah, I forgot if I release Flea. Rixim, I have a yes or no question for you. Was the thing that you wanted to tell me to steal from Gilgamesh? Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. I've been stealing from everything in this game. There have been a couple bosses that I forgot to steal from, but not that guy. Because I've had my eye out for what's going to give me the Genji gear, you know, because it had its own spot on the license grid. So to me, like, that's kind of what tells you that, hey, this game's got Genji shit in it. Oh, look at this fucking guy, you know. Oh, wait. Oh, I just killed an enemy. Well, now they're all gonna die. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you know, I appreciate the kind words. But you know, it's Final Fantasy 12, right? We've been through a lot of this before. Like in Final Fantasy Tactics. Specifically, when I think of Genji stuff, I think of Final Fantasy Tactics, where you can only get it from Elmdor. And that the battle with Elmdor is, like, insanely hard. And also the chance to steal the Genji stuff is in, like, the single-digit percentile each attempt, you know? So it's like this insanely difficult battle where you got to get it down to the point where you can just sit there and farm steal attempts on him. And each one of the different pieces has a crazy low percentage chance to get. Oh man, it's a hell of a thing. But I've done it. I'm right now what I'm doing is I'm exiting the Salika Wood just in case I despawned the carrot when I killed that Marlboro. So there we go. We're zoning back into Salika Wood here. Because, you know, I don't know if you have to leave the, like, you never know how these hunts work. You might have to leave the entire area, you know, and not just, like, the room. So there you go. To be safe, we've left the entire area. Do any of you guys talk about the carrot? Hang on, I'm hasting in front of you first.
Next stop, Nabutus to repair the old palace. If only these horrible monsters weren't trapped there. Okay, yep. Some Numo managed to bind the nastiest within. The bad news is no one knows when the bonds will break. I have a feeling that I'm gonna break them with the medallions. I'm gonna pop in there with my medallions, bust those seals up. Big monsters come out, bust them up. You know, it's gonna be great. Starting out today, I was a little bit overwhelmed with, like, how much shit there is to do in this game still, and I was like, man, what am I gonna start with? But I feel like we've been doing well here. Been getting a lot done today. Yeah, I mean, this is no, I don't have all the medallions. I got one of them. I found the guy in Arcadia who needed me to go find his like the guy's love interest that, you know, and all that, right? But I have not found. Oh, and then I found the other Numo that's in Rabanastre that says that the medallion is there, except that medallion is broken into 4 pieces, and I am still in the works of trying to figure out where those 4 pieces all are. But yeah, so this is, I think this is one of the last hunts in the game, if I'm not mistaken. At least it's you know, one of the last ones, or yeah, that's available to me right now. And it's one of the elite hunts. So I think it makes sense that this one gives you a very loose guideline as to where you're supposed to be going. Because, you know, these are the final difficult ones. So the only direction that we've gotten so far is that it's in the Salika Wood. And it's a timid creature, so we won't be able to find it if we're slaying monsters. Yeah, right. You're right, Scap. It's broken into 4 pieces. I think I have one of the pieces right now. If I'm not mistaken, I believe I have one piece of it. Yeah, the blackened fragment. One of 4 pieces. We received it as a reward for returning some all stolen articles. Oh, that might be the guy that I was trying to remember to talk to. We might have already done it. Because, yeah, we did one hunt that got us, we did one hunt. Do you know anything about the carrot? What's this? The repairs to the gate are finished, and I'm off to Phone Coast once I find my map. Bum, bum, bum. Pokemon. Please capture all of them. Bum 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 bum. Well, I mean, part of me running around looking for these guys is gonna be to be talking to people. I feel like I vaguely remember there being a lot of talk about the dangers of travel in this area. But that might not mean anything. Ooh. Right, this area has, like, some stuff to look at in general. There's, like, shrines to light up that open new paths and stuff. I haven't really done any of that yet. You know, what's kind of funny about that, Mopey, is I've actually never even considered the meaning of Pocket Monster. You know? In fact, the fact that they're called Pocket Monsters, I wonder if that even is part of the reason that a lot of people have the misconception that it was originally a digital pet, like Digimon were. You know? When in reality, Pokemon was originally a video game. Pokemon Red Blue, or Red Green in Japan, was the introduction of Pokemon. I mean, you know what? It's because it's a handheld game, right? Pokemon is a handheld game. It was for the Game Boy, so it's Pocket Monsters because the game goes in your pocket. It's got monsters in it. You know, I'm guessing that's just why it's called that. I realize that this isn't necessarily playing along with your question. It's just that I've actually never thought about it before, so it's genuinely interesting. I find it really crazy that there isn't a big... There aren't more attempts to make a competitor to Pokemon. I guess there's a few. There was like Dragon Quest Monsters. There's Digimon. There's you know, recently there was Temtem. Right. But, you know, it's just interesting though that I feel I would just expect Pokemon is a big enough thing where I'm just saying that I would have expected there to be more rip-offs of it, you know? That's all. World of Final Fantasy. I have not played that. I gotta tell you, I think it's a really bad name. World of Final Fantasy is it's a mouthful, and it really does not roll off the tongue. And also, when you have a game called Warcraft, a very popular series of games called Warcraft, and then they make World of Warcraft, and it's an MMO, and then you've got a series of games called Final Fantasy, and you make World of Final Fantasy, that's also a little confusing. Because people are like, oh, is it an MMO? That doesn't make sense, because Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO. Right? And then your brain fries, and you fucking shut down because of overheating, right? And then when you reboot, you just forgot all about it again. But what up, Chef Boom? All right, so we are once again getting trolled by this carrot here. Garden of Decay, though? I mean, I'm trying, Rixim. Garden of Decay? Do carrots grow in gardens, or do they just grow? I mean, I think you would probably be more likely to call it like a plot or like, you know, some farmland. Oh! Wait, what? I've just... In my multiple runs through this area, I've just not gone to this area? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, there it is. It's just right there. That's kind of hilarious. Apparently, I've just not come in here yet. Whoa! No one told me it was... it looked like this. Okay, hang on, hang on. Let's get this shell going on. And then carrot. And then we're going to have to dispel it as well. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. As usual, Balthier is just fucking melting this thing. Except now he's dead. Here, why don't you just cast a rise on him? Oh, now Ash is dead. Okay, so why don't you... Oh, wait. Oh, it's dead. We've done it. Your skill is much greater than I would have thought. Little opportunity did you give me to shine. Are you the one who was killing everybody? In the halls of the clan, I bid you safe travels. All right, nice. All right, well, beautiful. There we go. We did it. We just had to go to this one particular area that somehow I ran by a bunch of times. So now I say let's go this away. I wonder if you have to approach from that side or something. You know, like if I came into this room from the other side, if it doesn't proc or something like that. But nah, I probably just missed it. But yeah, it's funny the way that, like, I feel like if there was a really genuinely great Pokemon rip, that it would be the biggest thing. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know how, okay, maybe this is just one of those things where it's a really diehard dedicated fan base that also complains the entire time. Maybe it's just one of those things. Because I was going to say, I just feel like anytime that I ever hear people talk about Pokemon, it's always complaining, right? It's always like how bad the latest game is and that kind of thing. And so it makes it seem like it's a market that you could, if you released a genuinely good game into, that people might actually start playing your game instead. But it might also just be one of those games where there's just gamer syndrome, you know? Which is that diehard fans of series have a compulsion to, like, continue playing and being loyal to this series and only this series, even though it sucked for a really long time and they've only complained about it. So I remember Temtem being a thing when it came out. I want to say it was early access, though, when I saw it. Is it still early access? I feel like the thing about Temtem was that there was very little to do in it. And, it was early access and there was barely any content in it. And so maybe early access might not have been a great idea, because now if they actually release Temtem and there's a bunch to do in it, everyone's like, oh, I already played that, back when there was nothing to do in it. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Early access is like, I worry about it, right? I worry that that it sort of kills the momentum of your actual release. I mean, I'm no expert, right? I've never released a game, but I just see it happen kind of a lot. Like, for me, with Crypt of the Necrodancer, right? Crypt of the Necrodancer is a game I bought in early access, played a shitload of it, when it was unfinished, right? And then when it came out, by the time it came out, I was already done with it, you know? Even though there was a bunch of extra stuff to do in the game, and there was a whole new, chapter to the game and stuff, and all these new characters. I just, I'd already played the game. It is the 420 point of the stream. Now that we're 4 hours, 20 minutes into the stream, it's time to read an excerpt from Star Trek The Next Generation War Drums, the new novel by John Vornholt. I got this from One Monetary Dragon. Here we go. Data whispered, "That was a clever maneuver." Nodding to Data, Worf responded to the girl in Klingon, "We want your friendship. We will remain here until you accept us as friends, as Turok did." There was some incomprehensible muttering and discussion. Worf could only imagine that Balak was still sleeping in his cave somewhere, and nobody was eager to awaken him. Worf was relieved that several of the older castaways still had rudimentary command of the Klingon language. It hadn't helped much so far, but communication was crucial. Deanna Troi rolled over in her sleeping bag and was watching him. "Is Turok well this morning?" Is Turok well this morning?" Worf asked the girl at the bottom of the slope. "He lives," she called. "The knife god said Turok not evil. Maybe you are not evil, but you come from flatheads." "Am I a flathead?" answered Worf. "You touched my crown yesterday. I am like you. We are brothers and sisters, not enemies. Everywhere but here we live in peace and respect with humans. There is no reason to be enemies." The girl turned and spoke to unseen youths in the forest. "You're doing very well," Deanna whispered, encouragingly to Worf. "I think we can reason with her." "Until she pulls her knife," muttered the Klingon. He called out, "Can we sit together to discuss this? We have food." "Oh!" All right. But yeah, of course, I see the benefits of early access, no question. I'm just saying that it takes a lot of wind out of your final release, you know? Because when you release an early access, there are people who are excited about the game and they'll try it, and that's cool and that's valuable. But a lot of people will look at it and say, maybe I'll check it out when it comes out, you know? And then when the game actually comes out, you don't have as much of a big interest of the game's already out, or the game's out, because it was kind of already out. And there's like a bunch of reviews that were from early access that are on Steam, even though it says that they're on there, they're still there, and, you know. Anyway, we did the carrot. Oh, right, we need to talk to, someone in here, right? Here she is. Carrot fell to the song of our blades and the hymn of our arrows. I excel at woodland combat. I hope you found my presence welcome. I look forward to the next time that I might hone my edge beside you. Yes, yes. Okay, what's going on here? 6th of September this year on Steam. Well, that was 2 weeks ago. So Temtem came out 2 weeks ago? Is that what you're telling me? Zamadria. Oh, right. In the aerodrome. Aerodrome? Aerodome? I can never remember. It's got to be aerodrome, because I don't think I would have come up with that myself. But aerodome sounds like something that you would make up when you don't know what aerodrome means. Okay. I hope it was this one. Hang on a second. Is it even the Rabanaster? No, it's the Nalbina one. Oh my god. Alright. So, we gotta go to the south gate. Yeah, this game's got lots of little things that they do to words that just kind of make a lot of dialogue unnecessarily difficult to follow. You know, it's like they're already speaking in enough fancy talk, right? And some of the things that they're talking about are already convoluted enough as far as like remembering what characters are aligned with what factions and who is backstabbing who and whatnot. You know, so then when also they're just like pronouncing a lot of words weirdly or saying things slightly differently, like manufacted, it just adds another layer to making it so that like when there's a cutscene going on in this game, you kind of got to give it your full attention to follow along. But hey, at least the translation seems very good. You know, it's not like Tactics, where everything is really complicated and people speak relatively fancily, but then also the translation is like kind of scuffed, and there's a million typos and stuff, and yeah. Right, you can just you can either use like a fan translation of Tactics if you want, or you can use the War of the Lions translation for sure. I'm speaking specifically of the PS1 version, the original US release for PS1. All right. My husband and I married in the passion of youth, you see, but as the years wore on, the passion wore out. When he was sent to Nalbina, I found Carrot and brought her home to raise her. My husband, though, he worries a great deal about keeping up appearances. I didn't know how he would react to my little pet, so I think I half wanted her to escape. And now look at what's become of the poor dear. Why, look, I do believe that's Jovi. Oh, it's this guy again.
My lady Zamadria, is something amiss? Have you seen your husband yet? Or is this about Carrot?
My husband is the same as he ever was, but this young man has solved my difficulties with Carrot.
Yeah.
I wonder what's gotten into Jovi. He's a dear sweet fellow, you know. He's from Rabanaster. He speaks with me in Arcadian, as though we were fast friends. I fear I may be known as Madame Marlborough in Arcadies for some time to come, but at least I know I can raise a proper monster, eh? In fact, I've given some thought to opening a pet boutique of sorts. There's no shortage of unwanted monsters walking Arcadies' byways. I shall take in the poor dears and raise them as my own. My husband is not even in Arcadies, so it shouldn't bother him overmuch. Well now, let it be said, I do not show gratitude to those, Never let it be said I do not show gratitude to those who help me. Here is your reward. Man, we gotta talk to this Jovi guy and see what the fuck's going on. Dude, blame yourself or God is a really great line. And also, that line is actually, I noticed it was referenced in Final Fantasy XIV. Not even in like a cutscene. It was like I was running around and it was just like a thing that an NPC said to another NPC. I think it was involved in a quest, you know. But yeah. Blame yourself or God. I think the exact line in 14 was blame yourself or the gods, but still. I was like, nice little tactics nod. Jovi, what's going on?
You know what? You're my new hero. You know what? 4 years ago in Rabadaster, I got accused of stealing, but I didn't steal nothing, honest. The chap what saved me back then, he's my original hero. My original hero. He had just lost his parents. Sad, huh? But he was still looking out for his younger brother. Nice guy. But my hero, he got wrapped up in that business with King Rabadas's assassination, and he's gone now.
He must be talking about Rex.
I lost the strength to go on. But 2 years passed and I got to thinking I'd like to see the place where my hero passed away. See? Here. But when I got here, they thought I was a stonemason and put me to labor in. But you know, I made a lot of friends here. Oh, and they're all really nice and they tell great stories. One day I realized that the guy who always goes to hunt the marks my friends post is you. Seeing you out there, bagging all those marks, well, it inspired me. You're my new hero. By the time you finish your journey, I hope to have repairs to the fortress done and back in Rabadaster. When the times get rough, just remember you're my... No, you're all now Beata's hero.
Ooh, nice. An elixir and a knot of rust. All right. Well, I'm glad we wrapped that up.
Hey, hero, you know, you look a bit like the original hero, but you're much better, don't worry. Okay, you get out there and do your hero things. I'll be here doing my work things.
Well, all right. I believe we have one more hunt to do. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. All right. Pop over to this guy. Give it a shave. All right, so Meow, I want to get me back to Rabanaster real quick. I'm going to talk to the Numo, see what he says now about Gilgamesh's location, and then we are off to go fight Gilgamesh. Have I played the Summoner games on PS2? No. I have briefly played Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner, but only briefly. I never beat it. But right, there's a game that's just called Summoner. I forgot about that. No, I've not played it. I actually know I know like nothing about it. Hey, our water is supposed to turn back on in like 15 minutes. Okay. Here's you. Look in the Lusu mines atop a bridge if he's still there. Oh, but he's not still there. Okay. Yeah. We already saw him jump off the bridge. Alright. Time to go hunt down Gilgamesh, the international man of mystery. So I can't help but notice also that one of the weapons that he had looked a lot like this. It had like a sun hilt and a wavy blade. I was kind of thinking that he would probably have the Masamune, but I'm starting to think he might have this thing. I wish that there was like a really fancy, uniquely named one-handed sword in this game. Cuz I like the sword and shield style, you know? But I guess we'll just have to, say the Genji shield is good enough. Or if I got the Ensanguined shield, or the Zodiac Eschuchian, right? That might just have to be good enough. There's a bunch of work going on to the road outside, and so I think that they just have to disconnect the water to, like, do something to it. So, yeah, for the next, 3 days, they're turning it off and back on while they work on it or something. I don't know. Not exactly sure.
Where am I going? I'm going to the
Orange Crystal. Alright. Let us teleport to the Lusu mines. And another thing that I would like to check as well is this isn't even the bottom one of all of them. We had to fight this thing. Okay. So here we are once again. When last we saw Gilgamesh, he jumped down onto this thing. Hello again, Derek. Alright. So, it looks to me like we're gonna have to figure out how to get down there. I wonder if it's more likely... Which side is it more likely to find it on? Probably this side. The side that's deeper in, All right. So, definitely not going to be through here, I guess. And then I'm guessing that this is where I need the key that's on the shore. You know, so a switch or lever to operate it. Well, that's on the other side. But yeah, I worry that this is the area that I need to find that key on the shore to get through. But let's go, let's do as much as we can here. Site 9 cart? Ride it to the shaft entry or to transitway 1? What? Shaft entry, transitway 1? Oh, look at that. Alright. I can't remember if I've, like, already explored this area. I feel like I have, that this is where one of the hunts was. But yeah, it's almost as if we need to enter this place from another direction. Or... I think I see what's going on here. Cause yeah. This is the place that we did the one hunt where we had to find the kids. They said they dropped the key. It's on the shore. And I'm guessing that over here there's a gate. And this is what the key is for, is this gate. The Site 11 key should open it. So yeah, they dropped it down here, and they said that it should appear on the shores somewhere. Oops. And so when we're talking about the shores, you know, it might be over here at the port or at the step, right? But the thing that I can't get over is that in this area there is a person who says that, oh, you can find stuff on the shores if you walk around looking. Maybe now that we've defeated Gilgamesh 1, we'll be able to find the key. If we can't, nice job. If we can't, then I would say that maybe we need to find those kids again and talk to them. Right? Like what? Let's have a hint here. If we go Clan Primer, hunts, and we try to remember what hunt that was. I feel like it was this one. Yes. And so it's the Staros residence in Bujerba. So if I go back there, I can probably find those kids. See what they have to say about it. So all right. Ba-da-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. And by the way, also, one thing that I should be getting a little bit better at is how frequently I'm taking hand stretching breaks. It's interesting that, like, I know I've talked about this before, but I feel like the analog stick motions of this game are harder on the hands than a turbo run of FF7 is. Alright, let's get back to Bujerba here. Yeah. For the right thumb, definitely the camera. Whoa! The Joker, how's it going? Okay, let's pop on down this way. Let's go talk to the, find the residents, right? I don't know if they are named. Oh, there's only one residence, though. So yeah, just go straight and then go south. I could see myself speedrunning this game. I could see it. But I'd have to, you know, I'd have to check out the, I'd have to check out the speedrun of it myself, though, you know. Random game review from Mom Did Her Best. And you're doing, is it your first playthrough of Parasite Eve? Dude, Parasite Eve is a game I would love to play. I have not gotten to that one yet, but it seems really awesome. What platform are we looking for, Mom? What platform? Alright, here's the kids. Amber's very, very upset with me. I cannot go outside for a month. But I must forgive her, for she apologized to me for the first scolding. You must not tell Amba. I dropped the Site 11 key. She would be most furious if she knew. I wonder where it is now. Bro, where do you think that Okay, so yeah, he's just saying he dropped it. PS1, you got it. Let's go get ourselves a random PS1 game. Oh boy. Alright. So we've got ourselves Resident Evil 2. Great game. So I actually very recently did a review of Resident Evil 1. And here we go. Here is the excellent sequel. Oh my god. Win a part in the movie! That's what a great thing to put on your atmospheric horror game cover. But anyway. This is so I absolutely loved the Resident Evil 1. Kind of the recap of Resident Evil 1, my review of it is that like I actually never played it until like 6 years ago, maybe 6 or 7 years ago was the first time I ever played through Resident Evil. And like I had always heard that it was good. But, I had only played Resident Evil 4, Went back to Resident Evil 1, played it, and I had always heard it was good. But it was, like, one of the best games ever. Resident Evil 1 is fucking incredible. And this is an excellent, excellent follow-up. This is a wonderful sequel. They definitely went a lot more horror, like a lot more serious horror with this one is a big deal. Because the first one is really campy, and it seems intentionally campy, The first one is supposed to be like a B horror movie, where it's very, very silly, the acting is really bad. It really feels like a silly B horror movie, like what was really popular in the 80s, but this one they went much more serious with the tone on it, and I think that was in one way that was really, really beneficial for it, because it was the more serious tone, I think, also had its own little laughs to it, because it is still like silly PS1 horror. That's very charming and stuff. But it was really nice to get a more serious one. And in the new environment, they kind of went a little crazier with a couple of the puzzles as well. There's more monsters, but also... Or are there more monsters? I don't know. The first one had a lot of different kinds of monsters. But, like... Yeah, I don't know. The gameplay-wise, this one's a bit more complicated. Like, in the first Resident Evil, you could always just shoot a monster, like, 3 or 4 times, and it would always fall over, and then you could run up to it and knife it, and you could always, once you got the shotgun, you could one-shot every zombie by waiting for it to get close and headshotting it, Combat in the first game was not very difficult, but in this one I felt like they made combat a bit more difficult in a way that was pretty satisfying. But I also just kind of like the simplicity and the reliability of combat in the first one as well. So I kind of like them both, the way that they both did it, Overall, I think that a lot of the aspects of the gameplay and the presentation of Resident Evil 2, it's all a step up and it's all just a little bit better, However, I didn't like the police station as much as the mansion. I think that the police station is cool, but I thought that the mansion was a little bit better of a ooh, nice black and white manual. I thought that the mansion was just a little bit better of an environment, of a setting. So overall, I kind of liked the first game more, where you play as one of the two characters, and they both have their own thing. This one does it kind of interestingly, though. One thing that this game did that was very different from any other game that I've seen is the way that this disc is Leon and this disc is Claire, and you can actually start on either disc. you can start as Leon and then do a second playthrough as Claire, and the second playthrough will be, like, different. Or you can start on Disc 2 and play as Claire, and then do a second playthrough as Leon, and that one will be a little bit different. So it's similar to Resident Evil 1, where it's like you either play through as Jill or you play through as Chris, and they both have different stories. In this one, you play through as both, but it's whichever one you play through first kind of makes the difference. Very interesting with the 2 discs. Again, I kind of liked the simplicity of the first one a little bit more, because, you know, just playing through as 2 different characters is really interesting. And once I played through, you know, I did Leon then Claire, and I felt like I had already played through the game as both characters, and I didn't really want to do the other way around, you know? And so, yeah, you know, overall, excellent, amazing game. You know, one of the best, like it's in the top tier of PS1 games. I did like the first one just a tiny bit more, though. Just a tiny bit. And there you go. That is my review of Resident Evil 2. Why would you start as Leon? Because of this right here. That's why I started as Leon. Because, you know, I didn't know any better. So, yeah. Funny thing, though, I remember my brother buying this game when we were kids, or maybe he rented it. And, Cameron, oh boy. Cameron, thank you so much for resubscribing. It's great to have you here. My brother rented this game when we were kids, and the Leon disc was actually all scratched up and didn't work. So I actually did know that you could start as Claire from when I was a kid, because I remember him just putting in disc 2 just to see, and indeed, there we go, and indeed he could just start the game and play as Claire by inserting disc 2, and I was like, oh wow, how weird. So yeah, there you go. Random game review of Resident Evil 2 complete, there you go. Okay, so we don't get any extra information from these kids. Once again, though, I think I've got somewhat of an idea of how to progress here, but we are getting a little bit back into puzzle-solving mode instead of just fighting dudes mode. So, first thing to do is gonna be to come back this way. Never mind. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. Yeah, it's funny. I mentioned I only played through Resident Evil for the first time like 6 or 7 years ago, and the thing was, though, I played it through like 10 times in a row. Oh my god, I loved it. And then I've played through Resident Evil 2 or 3 times, I think. And I've only played through Resident Evil 3 once. Alright, let's go once again to the Ester Sand. Yeah, one thing I like about the reviews, part of the review is to show the physical game and have the appreciation for all the parts of it, you know. I own Dino Crisis. I have not played it yet, though. But I do own it, and I would like to play it. Thank you for reminding me of that, actually. I need to get on that. Alright, where is she who walks on the shore? Ada. Ada! Oh my god, speaking of Resident Evil 2, it's Ada! Ada. The Nebra is one of the greatest rivers in Dalmasca. She carries strange gifts for those with eyes to look. I find many of these gifts on my walks along her banks. All right. Yeah, Mom? Oh, boy. Well, I guess we will find out. There are a lot of games that I've been told age poorly that I don't think do. I mean, there are a lot of people who think Resident Evil didn't age well just because they don't like tank controls and fixed camera angles. But I know that that's not you. I mean, real talk, like, I just don't get it. Like, you got, like, I don't understand how people don't appreciate tank controls when they are done in the correct context, which is a game with pre-rendered backgrounds, which is also great when it's done well because of the atmosphere that it can add to a game. You wish they were first person? I mean, I've seen some great first person horror games, you know. Oh yeah, love the basement trumpets. Oh, what was I saying a second ago? Oh yeah, just that, like, you know, yeah, I've seen some great first-person horror games. You know, Amnesia, PT. Oh my God. I look forward to trying out Resident Evil 7 once I get a VR setup. I want to play that one in VR because I've never played it, and I think that I should just wait until I have VR. First-person tank controls with fixed camera. Oh yeah, that just sounds like those old like Might and Magic style games, you know, where it's like the first-person dungeon crawling. You know, you got tank controls in that, and the camera angles are kind of fixed, right? Because it's all just step by step, right? Like, look, I know we're stretching here. I know we're stretching, but it fits. All right, all right. Let's pop on over to the other side here. All right, so what's the deal going on with these, like, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this puzzle here, I'm just really not understanding. I feel like there's like a crucial piece of information that I'm missing. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that Dino Crisis wasn't pre-rendered backgrounds. That's a little disappointing. Look at these two still just hugging away. These two just never let go of each other. Sometimes they're here, sometimes they're over there. Oh, right, I'm here to look at the shore to see if I can find the key. The sparkles are pretty light. Like, if it is indeed going to be a sparkle on the shore, I recall from the other quests that we did that the sparkles are very easy to miss. If they're outside of the water. If they're in the water, they're pretty easy to see, but like on the sand, I think they're really easy to miss. And I'm not sure how far out they're gonna put this key, if this is indeed the way to get it. The only thing that's not making sense to me about this logic that I'm on right now is that the Lusu mines are really far away from here. And I get it, like that's what they're saying, is that the river carries things very far. But still, this is pretty far. What's this? Oh, okay. Okay. And then there's one more shoreline available here, yes. But yeah, these are the only accessible parts of shoreline that I know about. Oh, Fran. Alright, bloop. And bloop. So yeah, maybe this lady talking about looking along the shorelines, she might have just only been talking about that clam side quest that we had to do or whatever, where we had to run around and find like 5 of the little things. And I think I'm just trying to be a little too cute about this side quest. So, if we consider it that way, here's what we can say. If we look at Bujerba, is there any access to the shore anywhere? I don't think so. I don't think that there's any shore here. So, if there were a key dropped into the water from these mines here, I feel like the most reasonable place to think that it would end up would be the port here. Is there accessible shore here? Sea Breeze Lane? Perhaps? I don't think that there's any water access around here, though. Okay, so I may just try going back to the, I may try going to the port here. But also, you never know if the key is something that, like, this fairy kid, or maybe the cockatrice found, and will give to me. Right? Like, I feel like I gotta solve this puzzle. So, alright, what if we do this? We'll cross the river. Alright, alright. And let's talk to everybody here. If we talk to the cockatrice, it'll tell us that it doesn't like the dog. Dog's running around, not on a leash, you know, and it just does what it wants. Going around shoving its nose into everyone's crotch and licking their palms. So what we're going to do is let's take the dog across, right? Let's get the dog out of the equation here. All right, now, is there anything that we can do in this room now that there's just dog here? Like, is anybody going to contain this thing? Maybe someone around here has something to do with the dog. That will distract it. Bum 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 bum. All right, no dice. So I'm just going to go across myself, and I want to see what the cockatrice says if the dog's not around. It's just walking around. Nathal ain't nowhere to be seen. Now, there's nothing stopping me from popping over to the North Bank and seeing Tori. Golden Axe. Yo, Luke. So, where the hell is Tori? All right, so what's gonna happen now is Tori is just gonna be stuck on the boat and isn't gonna want to get off. And so I don't think that we're gonna be able to. Yeah, so he's just right here. There's the dog. He's barking and everything. That's right, we're back at it, Luke. So where's Tori? Can Tori come to her, maybe? Can Tori come to the cockatrice? Where the fuck is Tori? Here's these two again. They found a new spot to embrace. I'm just afraid that one of these times that we find those two, there's going to be a little bit more going on. But apparently they're just too wholesome for that. Bum 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 bum. It's weird that there's this little spot you can run into. If I say stay on this side... Oh, okay. We got Sasan to the north bank, but the poor thing's terrified of Nathal. But now I think that doesn't this take both of them back? I feel like this takes both the cockatrice and the wolf back. Oh man, I haven't had popcorn in a long time. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, this got the dog and the cockatrice back. So yeah, I just feel like the intention here is that we need to find something to distract the dog. Oh yeah, that's the guy that needs the rod. Wait a second. This guy with the rod, he's gonna fish up the key. Oh. Bro, that's what it is. So what the hell do we give him as a rod? There's like somewhere else in the game that we're going to have to do something in order to get a rod for that guy, huh? Oh, there's so many things in this game. It's so vague to just say, oh, you know, get a, you know, he needs a rod. But like, where would we find a fishing rod? Probably at the port, right? All right. Bring me here. Let's see if we can find this dude's rod. Right, there's got to be some kind of fishing enthusiast around here somewhere. Awfully feather. Oh, right. Yeah. We already did that little chit-chat. 5,000 Jill in that thing this time. Okay, so I'm just going to be running around here because I feel like this is the place where we are most likely to find something akin to a fishing rod. Now, I don't necessarily think that we are going to get specifically a fishing rod, though. Because of the way that the guy worded it, he said, like, do you have any ideas or something? which makes it sound like we need to give him not just, because, oh, I need a fishing rod. You got any ideas? You know what? A fishing rod? Like, doesn't really make sense, right? The wording implies that there's something else we need to give him. So it might be a bit of a fool's errand, right? To come here looking for that, but we'll see. But, don't have a lot of time to talk to all these people here. You know what, though? Okay. I think I have gotten all the magic that I can here. Yeah. Gambits as well. Oh, here's a fishing... here's a fisherman. Something wrong with a man fishing on holiday? Didn't think so. Yeah, but I want your fishing rod. Where did you get that thing? I want one too.
That rod. I want one too.
How about you? Oh shit, we can buy vaccines now. Because I don't think disease is something that gets cured by a remedy. We can even buy X potions? Oh shit, load me up. Okay. Now I feel like I gotta go back to being ever so slightly careful about what I sell. But I want to unlock new bazaar stuff if I can. I don't want to accidentally advance the plot. Okay, we'll be fine if we go into this next room. Dude, I am fully on the thought now that what we need to do is if we provide this guy with a rod, he's gonna provide us with the key. It just makes so much sense. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. But yeah, the thing about this though is there's so many people to like keep track of, you know, that I need to talk to. Looking at the map, that like I can't fully read what anybody is saying because I can only skim because I can't lose track of all these people. Maybe there's a certain weapon that I could give to him. Like the Zephyr pole, right? Or the Empyrean rod. Okay, you know what? Give me one of those. Give me one of these. It's a stretch. Don't get me wrong. It's a stretch. But what if, you know? What if? Oh, also, I didn't check. Do you sell, like, anything else? No. Do you sell anything else besides armor? Oh. Wait, now the bazaar is open? Forgotten Grimoire? The Knight's Monograph. We now get superior loot from giants and insects. You don't say. Hello. You meet a lot of nasties out there in the open seas. I make sure to get me the best weapons I can, if only I had a few more gil. Okay, okay. I'll check out the residences. And perhaps the guild down there as well. And probably call this place good at that point. But let's go. Who's got... Oh, you've got a rod too! The old fisherman! Gearvegan, never heard of that place. Yet, the path to anywhere starts with a single step. Why, even this canal here leads to Gearvegan. Does it now? You trying to tell me something, sir? This actually sounds very familiar. The all paths lead to Gearvegan talk. Like, not in here necessarily, but... Is there a shoreline here? The Gate of Water? Oh, but there's Gate of Earth also. Wait. Wait. Didn't we hear something about... about stopping the flow of water and then running in a bunch of directions? That's like a thing for one of the medallions. Alright, we'll have to keep that in mind also. I wrote it down. Fishermen in other ports might complain of steep taxes, but here, port levy and trade keep the town rich, so there's no need to bleed us. Okay. What else can we find here? Huh? So one thing that I'm really happy about with today is that now, you know, before I kind of wanted to find that Site 11 key just because, like, it was a thing that was mentioned that I could, that we were probably going to need to find, you know? So I wanted to find it. Now, we have an actual specific reason to find it, which is to go hunt down Gilgamesh, you know? And so that makes it a lot more exciting as far as trying to figure out how to get in there. I hope I checked everything in there. Hello, it's me in your home as well. Sure, Balfenheim's free, but only because the Empire says it is. Why, we're no better than a colony.
I hear Redis has been out of town lately. Time for us to take back the streets. I haven't had myself a good brawl in ages.
Somewhere out there blows a free wind, and I'm gonna find it and catch it. I'm sick of working here lining the Empire's pockets. So, the thing about, oh, whoops. About the idea of giving him just, like, some kind of rod is that I already had other rods, you know? So it's probably not that. But okay, we've sort of seen this whole area. Except for this spot, which I'm a little afraid to go into because I'm afraid to start the next cutscene. Oh, excuse me. But we'll have to pop in there briefly. Luckily, we've got teleport stones, so I could go check on the guy again. But I don't know. We might just have to think about it. And explore several other avenues of interest currently. Like, we gotta find that medallion. I still haven't found those medallion pieces. So that'll be a big deal. But okay, so now we're back over here. Here's the fishing guy. Oh, I've got a rod for you. Got my son piloting the ferry, and I have a lot of time on my hands. I thought about taking up fishing, but I don't have a rod. Do you have any other ideas? Like an idea of what you could do instead of fish? Because that's what the wording makes it sound like, kinda. Okay, what if someone actually had a rod equipped, right? Boom. I don't think Vaughn would need to have it equipped. I feel like there was one other thing that I was about to look at. Oh, I think it might have just been, hey, why don't we fill out more licensed stuff? But all right, man. Even though there's so many, like, there's so much stuff to do, and I'm getting I'm a little bit overwhelmed at how difficult some stuff is to find, you know. But we are making progress, little by little, you know. Because what have we done so far today? I mean, I finished several hunts, was the thing. All right, there we go. Finished a few hunts, got a couple more ideas as to other things going on. But yeah, we still gotta find the medallions, find this guy a rod, figure out something about these two. There was that machine in the crystal place. At some point, we might just have to advance the plot in order to open up a new area, you know, because who knows if there's something that's just in a place we haven't been yet. But I don't know, you know, the town, the world map is feeling pretty well explored at this point. You know, I won't be surprised if there's one or two more places that we have to go. But for the most part, I'm thinking, like, it's looking pretty complete. Am I looking to 100% the game? Probably not 100% by most people's definition, but, I mean, I'm looking to do everything that is fun, right? Like, I mean, I'm just looking to play the game to my own satisfaction. And there's a lot of satisfying things being presented to me or potentially satisfying things being presented to me that I'm trying to figure out. I'm running out of a little bit of steam for today, though. How about, what if we do the next 10 Guess That games? I think we should do that. Let's do the next 10 Guess That games.